Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get in line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken,
I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
When I bend it over, you are gonna love how deep I go. When I hit it from the back, you say you love it. You love when that booty begins to clap. The stroke game is something your man can't do. Tapping that round booty just right. I ain't no joke. The way I pull your hair, baby, and grab those hips. You just love, 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 love this old man's stroke.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Got a good show for you guys today. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and call in. We're talking about the 7 boundaries men must set early or she's going to walk all over you. If you guys have a question, put a Q in there. Lines are open. Let's get into this. We got a lot to talk about. So let's go ahead and get into it. Shout out to my mods and everything like that. Shout out to all you guys listening. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. But gentlemen, before I talk about boundaries, I need to talk about the part of you that sometimes is still hurting right now. Not the part of you that posts online and tell people that you're fine. Not the part of you that tells your friends that you're over that woman. Not the part of you that laughs when somebody brings up her name because you don't want to look too weak in their eyes. And I'm talking about the part of you that still checks your phone, you still remember. And for many of you guys out there, you think about how she's texting, you still wonder, is there somebody out there that can compare to that woman? And that's the part I want to talk to when it comes to you guys out here. Because a lot of you young men out here don't understand that you don't lose yourselves after a breakup, but because you love too deeply, because you wasn't tied into the game, you kind of got caught up in a woman and everything like that. And that doesn't make you a bad person at all. It's just a learning thing that happens. And the thing is, for many of you guys out here, that many of you guys out here end up in self-abandonment. For many of you guys out here, it's kind of tough to actually move past the points that you, because you always say, man, every time I meet a woman, the same thing happens over and over again. And how can I fix that thing? You know, where's the standard start and everything, gentlemen? A lot of you guys thought that being patient meant accepting her disrespect. A lot of you guys were being taught that being loyal to a woman meant staying available to someone who already emotionally left you. And for many of you guys out there, you thought being strong meant pretending the pain did not exist. So you kept swallowing every insult that she gave you, every late reply that she gave you, every bad attitude that she gave you, every confusing signal, every small humiliation, until one day you looked in the mirror and you didn't recognize the person who was staring back at you. So this is the part that no one wants to admit. And sometimes a breakup is not what destroyed you, gentlemen. Sometimes a breakup only revealed, gentlemen, how much of yourself you've already handed over before she left. You tried, you're anxious, and now you're walking on eggshells. What's going to happen when I meet the next woman? Am I going to repeat the same things that I had before? And sometimes your confidence is not alive right now because whatever happened to that woman or whatever that situation, it created such a wound inside of you. And that's why this conversation that we're going to have today matters. Because, you know, I got you. I'm your unk. Your boy, I got you, man. And I want to make sure that I lace you with this game so you guys don't have to repeat the same thing over and over again. A boundary does not mean you have to hate women. A boundary does not mean that you are bitter. Boundary does not mean that you're trying to control somebody. In the game, a boundary means that you finally got tired of bleeding out your quality and giving up who you are for someone you thought you actually loved, when all along the person you should have loved is the man in the mirror. And it means finally realizing that being chosen by someone else when you're at a game means nothing if you have to abandon yourself to receive any kind of love, affection, and admiration from that woman. It means you finally understand that, you know what, that peace is not found by actually sitting around there convincing someone and begging someone and bartering someone to treat you right. It's found when you stop giving unlimited access to a woman who keeps proving that they're not worthy to be around you, gentlemen. Okay, I want y'all to soak this up, because a lot of you guys exactly know what I'm talking about. A lot of you guys remember the nights when you could feel her pulling away. But instead of trusting what you felt, you started negotiating with a reality that you shouldn't even be in. You told yourself that you were busy. You told yourself that she was stressed. You told yourself that, you know what, it's just how women are. You told yourself to be mature, to be patient, to be understanding, but deep down, something in your chest knew the truth. But it was just hard for you to let her go because you felt so connected. You felt like she was your person. You felt like she was the one. And at the end of the day, the more she pulled away from you, the more desperate you got. And this is, I know this is such a painful trap that a lot of you guys fall into, falling in love in the beginning and suffering through these endless times and these loops that keep going on and on and over again. And you keep saying, damn, every time I meet a woman, I always end up like this. I always end up feeling like I'm just at a loss. See, the thing is that you didn't miss who she became when she walked away from you. Most of you guys miss who she was when that moment you met, y'all started connecting and she said she wanted you, and using those words, I love you, and using those words, I miss you, and using those words that you cling to because you believe in words and not actions at those moments. So you missed that woman that laughed at your jokes, that replied to your text messages fast, that made you feel chosen, that made you feel some kind of way. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? And for many of you guys out here, made you feel like maybe all the lonely nights before her were worth it. But now that version of her is gone and disappeared. And you didn't leave. You stayed and you started trying to win her back, trying to audition, trying to work things out, apologize for things that you haven't even done, but you don't even understand. And this is why we got to talk about this, because the pain is dangerous. Because once a man starts begging, auditioning for a woman's love, time, or attention, man, you just lose who you are as a person. And I'm trying to get you guys to get that guy back, get that man to look in the mirror and love himself and realize that once you are married to the game and lay out the boundaries of how you move, you're never going to have a problem with a woman. No more being careful, no more being anxious, no more being needy, okay? You don't have to try harder. You don't have to worry having this emotional starvation, feeling like she's the only one that can quench my thirst. Just want to make sure y'all understand that. And this is why we're talking about this, because boundaries are not a cute dating trick. They're something that you use to know who you are, not to try to look cool to people. They're not some lines that you script and memorize to sound like you're powerful or you're that guy, right? No, that's not what it's about. When it comes to the game, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, boundaries are different between a man who can survive a woman walking away or rejecting him with his dignity intact versus a man who lets a woman's coldness, disrespect, and everything under the sun convince him that he is worthless, that he is useless, that he is no good, that you are constantly either going to beat yourself, drink things, take things, or do some kind of a substance to null out the pain. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. And that's the difference between the pain that teaches you and the pain that actually trains you to hate. Because a lot of you guys, I get it, a lot of you guys have put a lot into a lot of women only to lose the woman and then go to the red pill, go to the romanosphere. But the problem is, it's not the woman. The problem is you never learned any boundaries. Your hurt is always going to start building these ugly beliefs inside of you. And then from one woman, you're going to look at every other woman the same way because of the wound that woman left. And I just want to let you guys know, okay? All women, nah, you're going to start saying they're all the same. You're going to start thinking that being in a relationship is a trap and it's dangerous and walk away from it. You're going to start confusing your emotional numbness with strength, and that doesn't work. Okay? Most guys sit around here will say, you know what, I don't care. Because sometimes when you gave your heart away, which we'll teach you not to do, it made you feel powerless. Okay? But not caring is not strength. Being able to care without becoming controlled by what you care about, gentlemen, is actually the strength. Okay? Not loving a woman, falling in respect with a woman, and having her love you. So you will never hand the woman the keys to your kingdom, your castle, your crown, your self-worth, your self-esteem, your self-image, and your strength. Okay? So I just want to let you guys know that that's what we're going to be talking about, because boundaries are how you keep yourself open. It's a beautiful thing when you are locked in and married to the game, because when you're locked in and married to the game and all this other stuff, you don't have to worry about this other stuff. Okay? I get it real quick. I know, man, I'm not here to draw out old memories in you young men. I'm here to let you know I understand, because I talk to y'all all the time. And the pain point is that you felt foolish for not leaving sooner. I get it, man. You remember the signs, you remember the moments, your gut told you, man, roll out. This is not right. She doesn't like you. She's not interested in you. She disrespects you in a small way. And I get it, man, because you didn't know what to do. You kind of laughed it off. And you remember that, you know what? You remember the times that you ignored and pretended that you wasn't bothered by something she's doing. And that's what I'm saying, guys. We are going to talk about this today, not to beat you down, but to bring you back up from that dark place that somebody's either put you in, where maybe it's like you want to talk to that woman, but because of your past, there's something inside you. I won't say you're afraid. There's just something inside of you saying that, you know what? I don't know if I want to talk to that woman because I don't want to deal with the same thing. I get it. Y'all are exhausted, man. Okay. Most of you guys think, man, if I just communicate better, she'll understand. And then you think if I give her more space, she'll appreciate me. And then you think that if I become more successful, she'll be more patient, more calm, more available, more romantic, more useful, more loving, more caring, more respectable. And then you do all these things, and then she walks away and tears your heart out. So it's all good, gentlemen. And this is where most of you guys create this addiction of trying to prove yourselves. You don't even realize that you're doing it. You don't understand that most of you guys are really trying to lock into the woman, because a man that is not rooted in itself and doesn't know the game is always going to fall like this, okay? This is why, man, a lot of people that you know right now will always be in toxic relationships, but not you. Not after today, after we have this conversation. Your friends, your family members, your cousins, and there are a lot of people that you know are not going to have this game. But let me tell you something. Forget about them. We're talking about you today. They are going to be lost. They're going to have problems because they will never have a standard. And when women start to see that you have a standard, one of your biggest problems, I just want to say to all you young men out here that you don't understand, is that after a while, well, let me grab this phone call real quick before we continue. Area code 361, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve. Yeah, my question is, whenever I approach women, I just, like, you say, like, don't make it about the women, like you go up to women and you just, like, I just get so, like, enamored by, like, ass and titties.
No,
like,
there's nothing wrong. So, man, there's nothing wrong with that. I never said not be enamored with ass and titties. I'm saying, why don't you be a little bit more enamored in who you are? There's nothing wrong with looking at ass and titties. That's cool. But what you're doing is you're putting that woman on the pedestal by belittling yourself.
I mean, yeah, the other day, I think it was on the cardio show, you said, you were like, yeah, like, we could get her, like, turned on without even making her sexual, it sexual, and then
yeah, because when you learn the game, you already know that the pussy's mine eventually. She just doesn't know it yet because she hasn't met me. That's what I think. That's what I know. And if she wants to stay, she can stay. And she doesn't, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's just my attitude. But because I have that attitude of a standard, it changes up her algorithm and her reality. Because, like you're saying, young man, because when a woman notices that you're thirsting over her, she already smells weakness in you. It's the ones that say you have to prove yourself to me are the ones that they're going to change what they think about you because they're so used to everybody running behind them, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. So what would be like an example of like from a girl's point of view, like, oh, this guy's like really like he's into himself. Like
no. See, that's the problem. I don't care. That's your problem. I don't want you to look at it from a woman's point of view. Why would you do that? You've got to stop trying to look at everybody's point of view and create your own point of view, sir. That's what's going to change it. Stop looking at I'm not saying stop looking at the woman. Stop trying to figure out what she's going to do and what she's going to think. You're going to put yourself through so much pressure and all that other stuff by trying to figure out what she's trying to do versus what you need to do as a man.
Yeah. I know I come off as thirsty because I low key, like, I am like there. I'll be like, all I could think about is like, God, I want to fuck. God.
No,
God.
I get. No, listen, I get it. There's nothing wrong. Listen, young man, I get it. You want to fuck. I get it. But the problem is you don't know how to fuck. That's the problem. Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you ever say when you wake up in the morning, I gotta make some cereal. I gotta make some cereal. I gotta make some cereal. You ever do that?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, do you ever talk to yourself that way? I gotta make some cereal. I just have to. I just have to. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah,
No,
I do that.
you just say I'm hungry and I'm gonna go get some cereal, man. Come on, think about it, man. You don't
Oh,
stress over no fucking cereal, dog. You wake up,
yeah,
you say I'm hungry, I'm gonna go make some cereal, yes?
yeah.
Right? And do you stress over it?
No.
No, not at all. Why don't you stress over it? Because you have mastered the skill of making cereal, so you don't think about it. You just go do it. The problem is that you've got to stop being lazy, man. Listen, you're okay, you're sitting on your stomach, not doing anything, but you're expecting a woman to give you everything. The world doesn't work that way, man. You got to get off your lazy ass and get this game, man. I don't know why you keep holding yourself back, but the world does not work. It's not going to bend to your will if you don't believe in yourself, man.
Okay.
Does,
Yeah,
I mean, does that make any sense?
yeah, it makes sense. I just called in to like just basically like I don't know, like just see if like how I could stop like just
Okay,
coming
right,
off
but
as
you
so
got
thirsty.
okay. No, what you have to stop is thinking women are special. You have to stop acting soft. You have to stop thinking that she is better than you. That's what you have to stop doing. See, you got to stop the little things first internally before you can start even moving externally. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that does make sense.
Well,
Like I guess
I
like
try to make
she has
sense
something I
sometimes.
want, so I'll be like kind of
No,
like
that's the problem. A woman doesn't have anything I want. She's got to earn me. She's got to earn my time and my attention. She just can't have me, dog. I'm trying to teach you young men the game of exclusivity. You got to stop putting yourself down and building a woman up. And I didn't say tear a woman down. I'm saying stop making her so special. She hasn't earned anything yet. You just caught up in makeup and eyeliner and blush. Get off of the makeup and stuff. It's the makeup you're fucking freaking over. The perfect bra, the perfect outfit. It's all an illusion because behind that woman is insecurity, low self-esteem, low self-worth, and things like that. That doesn't make her bad, but she has those things. And a man that has a game is gonna pull that shit out of her. You have
yeah.
to be the one to lead her. And you can't lead a woman by running behind her. That's where you're gonna lose. And wait, excuse me one second. This person said that's your point of view. We're not all the same. The fuck are you talking about? I don't even know if you're a man or a woman, 5526. So are you a man or a woman? What the fuck are you talking about? Where that's my point of view, not all the same. Who the fuck said you were all the same? What the fuck are you talking? Anyway, back to you, caller. I don't even know I don't even know if that's a woman or a man, guys. The fuck is that? But anyway, back to you. I'm just saying, big dog. Back to you. I'm saying that you got to get this game down, man. And you have to have a standard. A woman needs to know that when she meets you, that you're not playing around. She needs to know when she meets you, you're not wasting your time, wasting your words, because your problem isn't walking up to that woman. The problem is you don't know what to do. You don't know how to seduce her. You don't know how to intrigue her. You don't know how to be fun. You don't know how to be sensual. You don't know how to be sexual. You don't know how to be analytical and deep in all these things. I keep telling you, it's not just walking up to the woman. You've got to create your environment and introduce her to that and see if she's worthy to come inside of that thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Okay. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah, that made a lot of sense. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Well, yeah, just keep your head up. If you got any questions, just let me know. Okay, big dog? I
All
got
right.
you.
Thank
Okay.
you.
It's gonna be okay, man. All right.
All
Just
right.
holler back. Respect to you, man. Respect. All right, guys, let's get this game. Let me grab this. Got a question right here. This young man says, when it comes to masculine birthright, how you got to move if a jit is jit? What is jit? If a Jit, guys, I don't know what is a jit. It's susceptible to feeling soft. Okay, so I don't know what you mean. I don't know what a jit is. What is a how do you move if a jit is guys, I don't know what a jit what is a jit? I don't know what that means. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna move on. Okay, guys, y'all got a question, man. Please put a Q. We got y'all covered, man. And we got y'all covered, man. Wait, a jit means a kid in Florida. Is that what it is? So he's asking, how you got to move if a kid? So he's talking about a kid is susceptible to feeling soft. Is not. I don't understand what that means, Dub. He's gonna have to. No, I'm saying if it's Florida slang, but what is a child? Okay, but what is he? I see what you guys are saying. You're saying when it comes to masculine birth rate, how you got to move? I guess if a kid is I can't roll my tongue to this shit. To feeling soft for women. What is it? What is it? But wait, what is a grown man asking about a kid? I don't understand. What is he? Guys, help me out here. I don't understand. Because I guess you say a jit is a kid, but what is it? Why is he talking about a kid and not himself? Right. Okay. You're saying jit means a kid, but why isn't he? I'm saying, what does he mean? Like, okay. Oh, you're saying he's referring to himself. So he said a kid like me. Like, oh, so if a kid like me is, oh, okay. Thank you, G Dog. I appreciate it. I didn't, okay. Well, no, that's what I was saying. I thought he was, I didn't know if he was talking about, guys, I don't know if he's talking about himself or his woman. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you're saying himself. I don't know, man. All right, man. You just got to ask that question again, dog. Ask that question and call in because I don't understand what you're saying. But let me get back to you young men out here. Let's get this game, guys. Let's talk about this. Lines are open. So let's talk about it. And for many of you guys, I want all you young men, old men, and all you young men out there to understand this. Your pain is not the proof that you are weak, okay? This is not about saying that you are weak because you feel some kind of way. Because remember, in the game, it's a beautiful thing. You don't know what you don't know, okay? And sometimes most you guys feel like this is what relationships are about. But see, the thing is that your pain is going to be, the good news is your pain, it sounds crazy, is that it is proof that something has mattered to you. But what do you do with that pain is going to decide, gentlemen, what kind of man you're going to become. Because one man gets hurt and is going to get bitter, get angry, become insecure, and is going to hate women. But when you learn the game, you're going to get hurt and you're going to become wiser. Okay, guys, I'm a Trekkie. Y'all know I'm a geek. So they used to be this thing called the Borg. And every time you would kill them, they would always come back, but they would get wiser. So whatever you knocked them off or destroyed them with, they would already fix that up. So that's what I'm saying. Become wiser, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? So for all you guys out here, I get it. A lot of you guys, some of you guys are going to get rejected and you're going to start chasing validation. Another, some of you guys are going to get rejected and you're going to start building a life that is so locked in that rejection will no longer knock on your door. And that's what we're trying to do, man. I don't want you to get played, okay? And I don't want you to get used, and I don't want you to get trampled over, okay? That's not what this is about, okay? So we're going to talk, like I say, if you're joining us, we're talking about boundaries, okay, for a lot of you guys, what you should have, because I know a lot of you guys get emails all the time. What does it mean to be married to the game? You always say married to the game. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? It means setting a standard, gentlemen. And once you can actually do that, you can say no to a woman. It's so many things that a man has strength and power, but to be able to not just say no to a woman, but I'm talking about walking away from a woman. And the greatest damage is not looking back. The rules of if you let her ass go or she wants to go, you burn the bridge you burn the ship, you burn whatever you have, holding on to what you had, and you let that go, and you just don't look back. And that's what we're going to be talking about and discussing, okay? And guys, y'all got a question, go ahead and ask. And even though I learned, when I was young, man, that the ship must come first. That was something I always learned. The ship must come first. And I say for all you guys, what I mean by the ship is that you are the ship. Okay? Who you are is the ship. Your health is the ship. Your mindset is the ship. Your future family, your finances, your discipline, even your relationship with who you pray to, okay? Your self-respect, your ability to look in the mirror without shame. And that's what I want you guys not to beat yourselves up because things didn't work out with a woman. You just didn't know what you didn't know. And that's what we're going to talk about today. Because a woman can be a beautiful passenger in your life, and she can become someone in your life, okay? But she cannot become the ship. See, in your reality, y'all want to make her the ship. She ain't the ship. She's not the captain. Damn it, she probably ain't even a co-captain. Like Star Trek, Spock was the side. She's like more like Lieutenant Uhura and shit. She's like over in the side somewhere. So the moment she becomes a ship, gentlemen, you're gonna crash trying to keep her around, and that's where a lot of guys go. Okay. Oh, let me see. I guess this guy's finally answered the question. Let me go back to his question again. He said, okay, all right, you detach by putting your feelings first. Be a servant to yourself before you attend to someone else's needs. Okay, sir, wait, I thought that was a question. Okay, never mind. I thought you were asking a question. Aren't you the guy that asked about the JIT? Yeah, you asked about King. You asked about some JIT or something. Don't worry about that young man's stroke, whoever his name is, Stoke, whoever his name is. What were you saying about that JIT thing or whatever? Whatever you were saying about that JIT thing, you can ask that question, guys. So let's continue. Let's continue this game. Let's get right here. So, sir, you got 30 minutes. You need to call in. If you don't call, I'm gonna kick you out. I don't think this is for you. That's why I'm not answering your question. I don't think this is for you. Call in. Because I don't think this is for you. So I'm gonna give you a minute to call in because I don't see people like you are gonna hold the show up because you're not really serious about shit. So you proved me wrong by calling in and let's talk. But if you don't call in the next 30 minutes, you gotta get the fuck out because you don't want to learn a motherfucking thing. You just want to sit there and cry like a fucking woman. So either get off your lazy ass and call or get the fuck out the room because this is for men. This is grown man talk. So you got another 20 seconds. You got to get the fuck out. And this is a guy, right? Is this a woman or a guy? I'm going to give you a chance. Are you a woman or a guy? Are you a woman or a guy? Is this a woman or a guy? Hey, Jill. Well, let me see something. Hold on, let me grab this call. 443, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? Jill. Well, let me see something. Hold on, let me grab this call. 443, what's your name? Hello, 443 going once.
Yo, I'm the one that asked the question, Steve.
Okay.
My name's Jim.
Okay.
Don't talk to me like I'm some punk.
Okay.
I'm a combat vet.
Okay. I don't give a fuck. Wait. Time out. First off, let me tell your punk ass something.
Calling me not a man and shit?
This is why your bitch ass is it. This is why your punk ass asking because you all in your fucking feelings. You need to calm your bitch ass down and listen the fuck up.
All right.
I don't know what the fuck you think about. You need to get the fuck. Hey, look, I'm gonna give you one more chance. You need to calm the fuck down. Because you don't talk that way to a woman. You damn sure ain't gonna talk that way to me. You better calm the fuck down.
I would talk to you like that if you talk to me like that in my face.
All right, you know what? Hey, you still gonna struggle with a bitch. Get the fuck off the phone, loser. Fuck out of here, you fuck boy. You see what is crazy to me? See what I'm saying? See, they always want to buck up to a man, but bitch around a woman. You see what I'm saying? Hey, Steve,
you can't talk to me that way, Steven. I'm a vet. You can't talk that way to me. You can't.
Man, fuck you. Man, goddamn, dog. Motherfuckers don't even do you see what I'm saying, dog? You see what I'm saying? Motherfucker came asking for help and shit, and then you wanna bite the hand that's gonna try to help you? Fuck out of here, guys. We got you. Gentlemen, like I say, man, this ain't for everybody. This ain't for everybody, okay? All right? This isn't, okay? Okay? And sir, and let me say, sir, hey, let me tell you something. If you feel like I'm insulting people, then I'm going to let you out. Because guess what? You don't need to be in here. You're right. I'm insulting people. So you take care. You get the fuck out. See what I'm saying? I'm going to let you go because this ain't for you. Get the fuck out. You see how simple that is? If you guys feel that I'm insulting you, then a woman's going to dog walk your motherfucking asses. I'm not insulting you. I'm trying to wake you guys up, okay? All right? All right? So let's get this game, okay? So here we go. Let's get this, okay? This guy says, I'm referring to myself because I got a soft spot. But, dog, you can't have a soft spot for women, man. Why do you have a soft spot for women? You have to be hard in this game, man. You can't have a soft spot, young man, okay? And I get it. Your past experiences are why you're having the problems right now, because right now you never learned the game, and there is a softness. And I'm not saying you're effeminate, and I'm not saying you're like a woman. It's just that your mannerisms and the way you're talking is something that women don't want. Women don't want soft, young man. They want somebody that can walk away. Does that make any sense? Andrew, you've got 30 seconds to call in. You got to get out, okay? And this isn't for you as well. We're going to remove the people that's wasting their time. So if you don't call in 30 seconds, I got to remove you, buddy, because I hope you find what you're looking for. I hope you find what you're looking for. But unfortunately, this isn't the place, okay? This is a place for men. And if you feel that I'm hurting your fucking feelings, then you're going to have to leave, sir, because I'm here to help these young men. So I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, but you got to get out. But as I was saying, for all you other young men out here, I got you, man. Listen, I am sick and tired of you hurting. I don't want you in pain. I don't want you getting walked over. I don't want women using you and abusing you and doing whatever they have done to you to create a wound. So what we have to do is get rid of those sissy motherfuckers so we can actually talk. I got all you got. Everybody in here, I got you covered. If you feel that I'm being mean, please go ahead and leave, because if you can't handle what I'm saying, you ain't going to handle no motherfucking woman. I'm telling you right now, if you feel that I'm being mean, but you guys listening, I'm proud of you guys, okay? Bear with me. We just got to get rid of the cancerous losers and the soft, effeminate males so you guys can actually learn. So I got you guys covered, man. Let's get this game, gentlemen. Y'all got this, man. All you young men, we got y'all covered, man. I want to see y'all win, okay? Okay? I just want to make sure, okay? I'm sorry, we missed one. I'm sorry. Young man, wait, before I kick you out, you're lucky. As soon as I get done with this call, I'm going to boot you out. Let me go and grab this call real quick. Area code 207, sir. What's your name, sir? What's your question? 207, how can I help you? 207 going once. 207 going twice.
Hello?
Yes,
Hello?
sir. What is your name and can you please turn on the background, sir? We cannot hear you. Can you turn down the background? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
So I have first of all, I'd like to say shout out to you, and my name is Klein. And
okay, Klein, give me a second. Klein, 1 second. Sir, I never said all women are the same, fool. If you pay attention and listen to the shows, hold on 1 second, caller, I got you. If you pay attention to the shows, I say women I've always taught were like music. I didn't say women are all the same, motherfucker. Why would I that's a generalization, man. Why don't you shut the fuck up and listen, sir, and realize I'm not saying anything bad about women. I'm not generalizing women. I'm talking to my boys. So if you have a problem with what the fuck I'm saying, get the fuck out the room. Because I'm not like,
no, that's not me. No, that's not me.
Caller, relax. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this person right here. Guys, I'm trying. It's all good, big guy. I'm trying to show you boundaries. See, you don't allow people to just pop off their mouth. If you do not talk to a wall, just get rid of the motherfuckers. I'm giving y'all an example. So what I'm saying to you, whatever your name is, 3726, with all due respect, please shut the fuck up. Because don't sit here and make an assumption that you know nothing about. Because if you know me, you will know I don't generalize. And I didn't say all women, sucker. Anyway, All right, so let's see here. And I got you on your question right here next, guys. All right, so young man, what's your question? How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, so so today, right? So I have a question more about like how I can get like a woman to go out in a date or
Wait, what do you
basically
mean?
go out.
Wait. What do you mean how to get a woman to go out on a date? Are you asking the woman to go out on a date with you?
I basically asked for her number. That's what I wanted to go to.
But no,
Yeah.
young man, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, it's okay, young man. So you want to take a woman on a date, right? Did you exchange phone numbers with her?
Oh, I asked her and she was like, I have a boyfriend. But
Okay,
she was
well then
making
what's
a
okay,
big
but
scene.
okay, young man, what's the problem?
Oh, the problem is, she said after she said she had a boyfriend, she was like, it made me feel uncomfortable. I was like,
Okay,
I just
sir.
asked for
Okay,
your
sir,
number.
sir. Okay, sir. Okay, listen to me. I know you're 19. You don't understand this. Okay, young man. All right.
Yes.
Okay. There is something about you. Okay, this is not me being mean to you. I'm just saying there's something about you that weirded her out. And I kind of understand because you don't believe in yourself. Okay, what did you say to the woman, young man? What did you say to her?
So we were sitting in class, right? And like, I don't really talk much to her.
Call her.
And
Call her.
when
I'm just asking, sir. Just let us know what happened. What did you say to her? That's all I'm asking. You're in college, yes? Yes?
oh no, I'm in high school actually.
Okay, well, I gotta let you go. We can't talk to kids, dog. You gotta,
Oh, no,
you
no,
know,
I'm,
bye.
I'm,
No, bye. Can't talk to children. Get out. I cannot talk to, if you're 19 years old, you're in high school, please get your GED and get that taken care of. I cannot talk to people in high school. You have to be an adult. I cannot talk to children. And even if you're 19, you're still in high school. So I cannot talk to you, young man. Cannot do that. Anyway, this guy says out here, why do you think some men lose leverage the second they start liking a woman too much? Because you don't like yourself. The moment you like a woman because you don't like yourself, you don't love yourself, you don't appreciate yourself, you don't do anything to grow yourself, evolve yourself. So the reason you lose leverage is because you place more emphasis on a woman than you do yourself, young man, okay? And the problem is that you are not you're never a priority, and that's what we're going to talk about today. You just don't believe in yourself. You're not a priority because the way you're talking. Okay, just listen. Okay, remember, I want you to see what you're saying. Let me explain your biggest problem. Your biggest problem, and until you fix this, you're going to continue to have problems. You've got to stop talking in the language of we, them, they. Okay? You've got to start talking into me, I, my. And until you can start changing the language and make it about you, you are always going to have problems because you're too busy thinking about other things that have nothing to do with you, young man, okay? So that's where the problem comes at. You're too busy thinking about the next man, too busy thinking about other men, and you're not taking accountability. See, had you said, why do you think I lose leverage? That young man would say, okay, you're in the right direction, but you're going the wrong way. And until you start saying me, my, and I versus them, they, we, and other men and all that other stuff, you're never going to learn the game, sir. That you're never going to learn the game. This world, I keep trying to tell you guys, this world is not about the next man. I am not talking to all y'all as a whole. I'm talking to you as an individual. And I'm trying to get you to think like an individual instead of a collective. When you think like an individual, you will then be able to create a collective, but you will never be able to create the collective as long as you are running behind and thinking about other men, okay? Just think about that. I appreciate that, but just think about that, young man. All right, well, he said he was in high school. I can't talk to high schoolers, man. I guess he's getting his GED, but I'm just saying, if he's in high school, I can't talk to high schoolers. You got to be in college, man. That's why I was making sure I asked him that, because it was just, It was just really important. Okay, that was really important. But anyway, let's get back to what we were saying, guys. Get your crayons out. We're going to talk about this. See, gentlemen, as I was saying for all you guys out here, this is where the game comes in at, okay? Because I keep trying to tell you, women are not bad, okay? All right? When you learn the game and become married to the game, the standard is there because you are valuable to yourself. And a boundary, guys, got to make sure is not to punish a woman at all, okay? It is for protection, to be grounded, and also let a woman realize what she needs to do, what she needs to be, and how she needs to move if she wants to be around you. You hear what I'm saying? What she needs to do, what she needs to move, and all that other stuff to be around you. Do you see what I'm saying? So please understand, gentlemen, this is all about you, okay? Because it really was so beautiful about what I'm going to talk about. It smokes a woman out, okay? Because a woman who is not worthy of you, okay, does not get access to you unless she's mature enough and has accountability, okay? And don't worry, ladies, this is not saying every guy and everything like that, ladies. I know there's some messed up motherfuckers out there. We had to get rid of a lot of them early on. So please understand, ladies, I get what you're about to say if you're thinking that. But anyway, I'm talking to my class and my students right here. So, gentlemen, the boundary is going to tell you the truth. You don't need to hate a woman. You don't need to insult a woman. You don't need to grab, hit, shake, punch, or abuse a woman. You don't need to become cruel to a woman. You don't need to ask a woman why. You don't need to beg a woman, barter a woman, work things out with a woman. When you learn the game, you just charge. See, people don't understand from the street, it's called charge her to the game. And when you charge a woman to the game, you're saying that, you know what? You are not worthy enough to be around me. Take care. And you float off. You see what I'm saying? And I want you guys to understand that, okay? And understand this clearly. I don't want you to abuse a woman. I don't want you to get mad at a woman. See, just real quick, see, a lot of young men who don't have the boundary because the woman leaves them, they start going into their femininity, and then they want to get back at the woman and they want to make her lose her job. Remember, I keep telling you guys, look, I'm not talking about you, but if you guys are moving like the guys I had to kick out, those are the guys she's got to have a restraining order on. Those are the guys she has to change her number. Those are the guys she has to move or quit her job because the person cannot take no for an answer. But I'm teaching you guys, even if it might sting, you gotta let her go. Never beg a woman back that is not rocking and rolling with how you are as a man. That's what I want you guys to say, okay? I want all you guys to know that. And shout out to all those there. We appreciate everybody in there, guys. If you have a question, gentlemen, please ask, because, gentlemen, I want you to have these boundaries, gentlemen, because what's going to throw a woman off is that women are so used. Okay, remember, guys, women don't just leave you. Some of them cut you off, but they will leave emotionally before they leave physically. And that's what I'm saying, gentlemen. Women want a dominant man, not two dominators, not a dictatorship. Because when you get with a woman, you want to show her depth and range and let her know that with me, you can let your hair down. But don't take my kindness for weakness. Don't think that you can talk down to me or anything like that, because I'm not going to talk to you. Guys, remember I told you, since I've been doing this since I was 9, I had to learn my octave. Remember? Do, re, mi, fa, sol. Remember that? I'm going to say it again. They're going to laugh at me. I can't sing, but do, re, mi, fa, sol. And that's, if a woman talks louder than that to me, she's gone. Now, in the bedroom, she can talk as loud as she wants. But outside of that, guys, no, y'all have to have a standard, okay? I say that for all you guys out here. This guy says, okay, 7238. Sir, the only way you're going to start a collective as an individual is that you're going to have to first get all the red pill, the manosphere, the hatred towards women, the thoughts that you have about women, the assumptions you have about women, the judgment you have about women, the expectations you have about women first. You have to learn the game. You've got to get those things out of your system first. Then you can start to learn. But as long as you have what you have inside of you, femininity, softness, and I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just saying that your problem is that when women get around you, they ain't not trying to fuck with you. They don't want to fuck with creepy, thirsty, weird, desperate, needy individuals, okay? So for you to do that, dog, you just got to start learning the game. So it's all good, all right? I just want to let you know that, okay? You said, well, yeah, I do want to dominate a woman. I've always, well, I don't say dominate. I want to conquer. I want to conquer. I want to conquer. I don't want to dominate a woman. I want to conquer her. But it's in a deeper way. And I hope you guys understand that. I don't want any of you guys out here to think that when I say conquer a woman in a disrespectful manner, it's just that I'm gonna run everything and she's gonna follow me because she's gonna love the leadership and the growth that we can have. I've always told you guys, most women out here, remember, we're not going to generalize, but the majority of women out here who have never been with a man before have world is flat thinking. So if a woman gets around a real man, she's going to get laced in the game. She'll get laced in the game. So just remember that. But let's continue, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered, gentlemen. Okay. But this, like I was just telling you guys, you have to understand, this is not about a dictatorship. This is not saying if you don't do this, this is not going to happen. That's not what it's about. The rule of the game is the ultimate control over yourself. Gentlemen, you cannot control if a woman respects you. I keep telling you, please get your crayons out and know this about a woman. Please know this about women. Please, if anything, please write this down and circle it and make it law. 100 out of 100. I'm going to say I will generalize this statement 100% about women, 100%. And I'm going to say this, gentlemen, she is allowed to do what the fuck she wants to do. The end. She is allowed to talk to other men. She is allowed to text who she wants to text. She's allowed to dress the way she chooses how she wants to dress. She is allowed to date who she wants to date. She is allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants to do. You have no control over her. Her father doesn't have control over her right now. You will never, ever have control over a woman. She is allowed. You have to come to Jesus, Yahweh, Buddha, Allah, dolphins or flowers, whoever you pray to. I'm saying, I'm going to generalize this. You have to understand that you have no right to tell a woman what she should and should not do. You're not her father. She's got a right to do it. Whatever she's doing is because she wants to do it. You have no right to tell her to change for you. That's where the free will comes in, that when the game comes, free will. Because, gentlemen, see, when you have this game, a woman's going to recognize who you are, and she will modify when she recognizes. But I'm not saying recognize here through the eyes. She's got to recognize it either through the heart and her feelings or through her mind. That's the only way, gentlemen. So please understand, you have to lock that in before we go any further. I know that sucks because I know a lot of you guys saying, well, what are you saying, Steve? What, I should let her walk around and dress in your kind of way? No, motherfucker, what I'm saying is, if you don't like the way she's dressing and walking around, let her ass go. How about that? How about that? I'm still telling you, no, you can't tell her. You can't. Gentlemen, let me help you guys. Let me explain something, because, I can't really talk about elementary and junior high school, so I kind of try to bump it up to high school as much as I possibly can. But you don't understand young women back in the day, and they still do it today. Sorry, ladies, I don't mean to bust you ladies out, but I got to let them know. Gentlemen, let me tell you something. She's going to go downstairs, and either her mother or father is going to say, wait, whoa, where you think you're going? Oh, I'm going out with my girlfriends. I'm going to a party. I'm going to a picnic. I'm going to a beach party. I'm going, oh, you're not in that outfit, young lady. Hey, you need to get upstairs and change. But what's wrong with it? No, get upstairs and change. And let me show you the game women have. Sorry, ladies, y'all know where I'm going with this. You know what she gonna do? She gonna get on the phone, hey, or to her girlfriend, hey, why don't you come over and study, bring your book bag so I can slide them clothes in that book bag. And then I'm gonna go out the house in something presentable. And then when I get out, I'm gonna change. And that women are gamed up. So don't think that she doesn't know that if you tell her, I don't want you to wear that outfit with your ass cheeks hanging out, you know what she's gonna say? Okay, I won't wear it. And then guess what? At lunchtime, she's gonna pass it on to her girlfriend. Girl, hold this real quick. I'm gonna go out the house and fool him. And I'm not saying all women are gonna do that, but women are capable of doing that. That's all I'm saying. They're capable of doing that. And I'm not here to knock women, but women, y'all ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. Women know what I'm talking about. So that's why I tell you guys, listen, you can never tell a woman what she can and cannot do. When a woman sees your value, she's going to inquire to you when you're that guy, and she's like, baby, I'm going out. Is this okay? Because I don't want to disrespect you. But see, that's a whole nother level. But guys, you can't ask a woman to change her clothes, because what's crazy is most of you guys out here, okay, she's wearing some booty shorts and her titties are popping out of her turtleneck. And then you all about it when y'all are talking, you're all about it when you see her. But then when you become boyfriend and girlfriend, y'all start talking, and all of a sudden you want to put her in a dictatorship and say, wait, you know what? Whoa. You can't dress that way. What, you trying to meet some guys? You can't do that. Gentlemen, look, when you are secure in yourself, you should be able to take your woman into a club of 100 men and leave, and she shoot down 200 men. You want to know why? Because she turned them down twice. Never, ever, ever feel that insecure, okay? Let me get this question right here. So when she recognizes and comes back to you and says, should I change? Is that no, what I'm saying is, okay, listen. What I'm saying is when you have this game, Brandon, and a woman is actually fucking with you, she's going to say, okay, I'm representing this man. And if I'm representing what they say, my man, then what she going to say, well, you know what, look, maybe I need to tone it down a little bit, because I know that I'm going to draw unwanted attention because I got some fat ass titties. I know I'm going to draw some unwanted attention because I got a nice little fat ass or some thighs or hips or whatever these women have, right? So, okay, listen, Brandon, Brandon, every woman can put a potato sack on and get hit on by guys. So I would need y'all to understand that. So it has nothing to do with the outfit. It's the loyalty in which she has for you. That's what I'm saying, Brandon. You put a potato sack on her, there's still gonna be guys gonna talk to her. Y'all gotta understand, man. Look, this is not to get y'all get mad, jealous, or angry at women. It's just the world we're in. She cannot help her genetics. If she's got a fat round ass and she put it in a potato sack, that shit gonna be bumping in the back. If she got some big ass titties, that potato sack's gonna be bumping in the front. So it's just there. And even if she doesn't have even if she covers it up and she wears a 1876 dress that goes all the way down to her fucking feet, she still is going to get hit on by people. So you just have to understand that about women, okay? Please understand that, okay? All right, so it's very, very important that y'all understand that. And I want all you guys out here that I don't want you insecure. This is not about insecurity, gentlemen. This is about having a standard when you get around women before you meet a woman. Be married to the game. Because if you're married to the game, you understand yourself. She can understand. Look, gentlemen, nobody teaches this but us. Write this down and we will continue. Free will. Okay? Free will. All right? I just need y'all to write that down, because if y'all write down free will, y'all got this. This person says, how do I tell the difference between a genuinely valuing somebody? Well, Okay, young man. Okay, I got a call. Let me grab this call and I'll get you, okay? I got you, big dog. Let me grab this call first. 708, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up? 708 going once. 708.
Oh, what's up, Uncle Stars?
Okay, what's going on, big dog? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, so when you said like boundaries, I'm thinking of when you say boundaries, is a boundary like you anchoring in yourself?
Yeah, it's all,
basically,
yeah,
right?
I'm okay. I was about to say the boundaries that I set is going to allow her the free will to make a decision. Either she is going, either she's going to follow or there's the door. That's it. Think about this. Your job has mission statement, legacy statement, and a vision statement. And your job says these are the rules. The only thing that can be negotiated is your pay that how much I pay you. But this is the standard that I hold. So if you come into this place, you are saying that I agree with the standard that the company holds. Does that make any sense? And what I'm saying is you're the company.
It's like it's not loud.
Well, no, a man is never loud. A man, you don't have to be loud for a woman. You don't have to be loud at all. Like, I'll give you an example. All right, let me explain something to you. Okay, so this young man says if you're married and your wife constantly disrespects you, okay, and crosses your boundaries, how do you deal with it? 5022, you can't deal with it because you're not a man. See, let me explain something. See, this is where you humans go wrong. This is why the game is so important. See, 5022, listen what he said. He said if you're married, your wife disrespects you. But see, he's not telling us all the truth. You want to know why? Because the moment he walked up on her, she disrespected him. The moment she told him, I don't like you and I don't want to be with you, and he kept begging her, give me a chance, she disrespected you. When you started dating her, she disrespected you. And what did you do? You rewarded her with Christmas gifts, Valentine's Day gifts, and fucking birthday gifts. Then when you were in a relationship with you, she disrespected your ass. And instead of leaving, you rewarded her bad behavior. See, gentlemen, here's the thing, man. You guys cannot start the fire, then complain that the forest is fucking burning. This is not about the woman. This is all about you. You were the one that told her how to treat me. She's only following your narrative. And because your pussy, no disrespect, is tighter than hers, that's why she's dogging you out. She didn't dog you out in marriage. She dogged you out way before marriage. But what did you do? Yeah, when you went to Every Kiss Begins with K, you went to K Jewelers, you spent a lot of money just to get on your knee because you thought a ring is going to shut her up. And yet once you put the ring on her and once you spent all that money on that one fucking day of marriage, which you never should spend on, giving her that Cinderella feeling, she still disrespected you. And what did you do? You kept rewarding her behavior. So young man, you can't go anywhere. Yeah, I look, dog, I would tell you to leave, but that's like telling a lion to roar or some shit like that. You know, you can't, young man, look, you guys think that the world works when you don't have a game that you can walk away from that pussy. You know why she's disrespecting you? Because her pussy and that woman saying your punk ass ain't going anywhere. So you sit your bitch ass down right here and let me treat you like the bitch you are. And I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm saying she sees you as a bitch. But don't use marriage, because this is where y'all guys go wrong. That's why y'all hate women, go to the red pill and everything, because you want to sit there and say, oh, she's treating me like this and in marriage disrespecting me. Young man, you disrespected yourself the moment you walked up on her because you put her pussy above you. You ran behind her. You begged her. You kissed her ass. You begged. You pleaded. And every time she tried to show you that, you know what? I'm not the right woman for you. You missed the signal. And what did you do? You got in a relationship with her. She dogged you out and you still gave her something. She disrespected you and you still bought her something. So you created the monster. You got, guys, I've always said this in the, since I've been doing this since the 90s, you cannot create Frankenstein and bitch if he's tearing up the town. So, young man, what I'm saying is 5022, you better learn the game, because I don't want you to do anything because of your femininity. You got to learn how to have a standard, because a man doesn't do that. I'm sorry, Cole. I just had to talk with it. But go ahead. I'm listening to you, big dog. What you got, man?
No, you good. That's like the perfect example of what you're even talking about, because he anchored himself too deep into, not even too deep, but he anchored himself into her. And not to himself. Yeah.
But the worst part about it is you want to complain at the marriage point. She disrespected him when y'all started dating. She disrespected you. You guys think women change. You guys, let me tell you something. Let me explain, and no disrespect to this young man that asked that question. Caller, check this out. You want to know why women disrespect you? Because they're sick and tired of trying to be the man in the fucking relationship. She's sick and tired of being the one to validate you. She's sick and tired of cutting your pancakes. She's sick and tired of tucking you in the bed. She's sick and tired of giving you warm milk. She's saying, God damn it, can I ever be a woman? I mean, when do I get to be a woman? Why do I always have to be the man in all this shit? Why do I always got to make all the fucking decisions? Why do I always have to run things? God damn it, can I be a woman? And see, and again, guys, that's her out of nature. So all she's saying is, when she's acting out, she's saying, why don't you be a man and give me correction without putting your hands on me, without disrespecting me, and just let me know how to be a woman to you. But the only way that's going to work, you got to show her how to be a motherfucking man. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, big dog? So what I'm saying and again, this is not uplifting women and nothing like that. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. Y'all guys come in wanting women to be the man, and you want her. Listen, a woman needs to feel feminine around you. She needs to feel sexy around you. She needs to know that, you know what, I am going to be out of order, because I need to know, are you going to correct me? I didn't say yell at me, hit me, abuse me, punch me, belittle me, but correct me. Because, okay, when you mess up at the job, what does the job do? Sir, can we have a sit? Oh, well, hi, we really do appreciate your job, but you've been kind of showing up late a little bit, and we just want to give you a kind of a warning. You see, did they yell at you?
Yeah, they give you a warning.
Yeah, they give you a little warning. We're going to write your ass. Yeah, they need a write-up. You guys.
Scared as hell after that write-up.
Yeah, that write-up. No, I'm going to get there early. Give me hell, fuck
nah,
that.
For real.
Right. So what I'm saying to y'all young men out here, this is why the game is so important. Listen. Women have to act out. Listen, guys, hold on. I need y'all to listen to me. Wait, hold on real quick. Y'all, hey, ladies, it's been an hour. It's too much, man. I got to give the ladies a break. Ladies, real quick, ladies, all the ladies out there, please take a break. Okay, ladies, all the ladies listening, it's time for a man break, because sometimes you hear all this ism and shit like that. It fucks you up. Ladies, go ahead and get a piece of chocolate cake, get some ice cream, eat a cookie, go ahead and drink some wine, or you can cry. If you fed your cat vittles or your dog, just go ahead and pet them. Just take a break, ladies. Just take a break and come back. Now, back to you, caller. So, what's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Nothing. I think I'm good now. But you couldn't talk about some other stuff.
If you have a question, just let me know, and I got you, man. I just want to make sure that you guys understand we're not red pill. We're not women haters. I'm just trying to let y'all know. I know it sounds crazy, but women are going to test everybody. Gentlemen, I've been telling you since
yeah.
They are going to test us. Hey, guys, they're going to test us all. Remember, guys, one of the first things I did, guys, when I first started podcasts, it was one of the first things I did in the 90s. When I was on 56K modem, guys, I told all you motherfuckers that ever knew me back then, I told you guys, listen to me. She's going to bite the gold. And what that means is she's got to figure out, are you the real deal? Or are you fool's gold? Are you the guy that's fronting like you about that game, and then she chin checks you and you're like,
well, why did you talk to me that way? What did I do wrong? I'm sorry. I don't want to, baby, please don't go, baby.
Or you gonna be that guy to say bye? You know what I'm saying? See, she doesn't know that, man.
Bro,
right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? She's got to see what you are, because a lot of women don't trust people today. Remember, I keep telling you guys, the worst person to be is a nice guy. Women meet too many nice guys with too many insecurities, too many fucked up things, so they're on edge. So they've got to make sure that you are actually who you say you are, but they got to test to see what kind of man you are by doing certain things. Okay, caller, you got that, man?
Yeah, I definitely get that.
All right, so if you got any other question, man, let me know and I got you. Okay, big dog?
I bet for sure.
All right, respect,
Appreciate
man.
it.
Great call, man. We'll throw you back in. Let's get this game, guys. Let's get this game. Let me make sure I got all the questions. Did I get all the questions? Well, I got yours. I got yours. Validation. Got that one. Okay, this guy said, he says, there's a limit to her of being prerogative, right? And you feel about women throwing thirst traps while in a relationship. Well, okay, wait, Zay, what do you mean? What do you mean? How do you feel about women throwing up? Okay, Zay, talk to me. What is a thirst trap? Like, you talking about a woman withholding a pussy? I mean, okay, Zay, give me more information. What do you mean? What is a woman doing? What is a woman doing? Help me out here, and I got you, because I don't understand. I don't. Okay, gentlemen, listen. Are you saying that she's dressing in a provocative way to other people, or Zay? I need you to answer the question. I don't understand what you're saying, Zay. Zay, get at me and ask that question again or call in, because I don't understand what you're saying right here, brother. Do y'all understand what he's saying? I don't understand what you're saying right here. Okay, so just rewrite that. Okay, this guy, please don't send things twice. But he says, how do I tell her she's not worthy of my time without an argument? Well, see, okay, here's the thing, brother. Here's the thing. Listen to me, young man. Y'all, okay, look, listen, guys, please listen to me. Jacob, okay, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, dog, okay? You're not that guy. You're not that guy. I got you, big dog, but you're not that guy because you're asking that question. Dog, I would tell a woman easily hey, look, it's me, it's not you. I would tell a woman she's not worth my time. Let her show up late. Let her think she can talk to me any old what kind of way. And she asked me, well, why don't you talk to me? Because I keep telling you, see, unlike you, Jacob, listen, I keep telling you, I'm not I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm not sure. Maybe. Let me think about, man, if a woman says that to me, man, you're wasting my time. Peace. So what I'm saying is, I'm not here to argue. See, the problem is you just show your true colors. You're too busy arguing with women in the first place. Because if you're saying that you're arguing, that means you're already arguing with a woman, which shows the lack of manliness that you have. A woman doesn't argue with a man, she talks to him. Yes, sometimes she's going to get a little animated, but she's not going to argue, because guess what? When she gets around a real man, she's going to be able to have these weird things called a conversation, not an argument. See, the argument is where Stephon Diggs went wrong. Remember, I should put that video out earlier today when he was going to Miami with that cook who should have been in that kitchen cooking. They got an argument. See, when you're with a woman, she needs to know, I'm not going to yell at you. I'm not going to argue with you. If you don't like what's going on here, there's the door. But see, you got to have a game to do that. You have to have that game, man. All right. So let's get this thing. You hit the red specular nail on the head, point the finger and said, well, it's all good, man. What I'm saying is, listen, we've got to stop blaming women. Guys, listen to me. What people are not going to tell you guys, especially from the red pill who hate women, they're going to always think it's always the woman that's angry. It's the woman that's bitter. It's a woman that has an attitude. It's a woman that has all that fucked up ass shit. Well, let's keep it a buck. Shouldn't she be angry? Shouldn't she have an attitude? Now, hold on. I just told the women to leave to go get us some chocolate cake. I don't want to blow their cake ass heads up. So ladies, kindly put your hands over your ears. You don't need to hear this part. But guys, let me talk to y'all real quick. Listen to me. Why shouldn't she be angry and why shouldn't she be bitter? Gentlemen, if you met somebody that lied to you, manipulated you, deceived you, and played games with you, wouldn't you get pissed off and everything? Let me go ahead and grab this call real quick. 513. What's your name, brother, and how can I help you, man? What's up? 513 going once. 5.
Hello?
Yes,
Hello?
sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Hey, I have a texting question.
Okay, what's up? What's
Normally
up?
I just charge them to the game, but I
Sir,
wanted
you
to see
can't.
if
Come
there was
on,
a
dog. This is the problem. You ain't in the game to charge a woman, dog. You can't charge. Okay, sir. You can't charge a woman to the game if you're not in the game. So stop doing that, all right? Okay?
Okay.
Don't talk like that. That's the okay. If I said to you, young man, I'm gonna take a knife and go at a 90-degree angle to hit the vertebrae, and can I operate on you?
No.
No. I mean, I'm medical wise. I mean, I think you need some aspirin because I can see through the scan of my eyes that they might be a tumor. But you need. Okay, if I talk that way, does that make me a doctor?
No.
So stop talking like you got this game. You don't. Now I got you, but don't sit around and say I'm a charger to the game, because if you're telling me what I think you're about to tell me, you should have already charged her if you had game. So what's the text message you got, big dog? What's up?
All right, so she was supposed to come over tonight.
Come on, wait, whoa. Come over for what? Come over for what?
Come over to
Whoa,
I
wait.
told her I was gonna give her a foot massage.
Hold on.
Tonight.
Hold on. Wait. Were you trying to get some pussy?
No, it's really more about the foot massage.
Okay, so you want to give her a foot massage. Okay, you want to give her a foot massage and she didn't want to come over?
No, it's not that, but she didn't hit me up before the time of the date happened. The time of the day over here is 10 o'clock, and the time of the day was 9:30. And then she texted me saying, "Hey, hun, I apologize for not being able to make it out tonight. I'm just not finished getting situated with my kids." Exception or no?
Okay, sir. When it comes to her kids are her priority. Okay? So she said she's sorry. So what you're going to do is say, I got this, text her this, say, okay, hey, it's cool. Take care of your business, okay? That way you're not acting effeminate. Don't ever charge a woman for her honesty. See, it's one thing for her to say, I was busy, and not give you the reason why. She told you she was taking care of the kids, right? So all you got to do is let her know you don't need to apologize, take care of your business, but when I see you, you're going to have to make it up to me by giving me an extra hug and a kiss before I rub your feet. Send that to her right now, okay? Because, see, the problem is what a lot of you guys going to do, y'all be like, wait.
Well, you supposed to, you said that you was going to come over and let me see, that's what I'm talking about. You women will always.
You don't want to be that guy, okay? You got to listen to what she's saying. She said that she can't make it. She gave you the reason why she can't make it. So all you got to do is understand, be cool with it, let her know it's cool, tell her to take care of business. You don't have to apologize to me. You can just make it up to me later when you come see me. When you have some free time, come on over so we can talk. I can rub your feet. You just gonna have to give me a little extra hug and kiss. That's all. You see what I'm saying, big guy?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So don't get mad. See, you want to charge a woman. That's the problem. You don't get mad at a woman. Okay, listen. Remember, young man, women have priorities, okay? Okay? It's going to start like this. If she has children, they're going to be first. Then it's going to probably be religion, family, pet, friends, and then maybe some y'all dribble down, but you're not on that list. So if she has a priority, I forgot work. I forgot work is up there too. But if she has something going on and she is showing you enough courtesy to call to let you know I can't make it because I'm doing this, why would you charge her?
Yeah, that's one thing I've been working on.
You gotta listen. You guys gotta learn how to listen, man. Y'all can't get mad. You can't get mad at women because you want to have her come over so bad. You have to understand if she has other priorities, then it's cool, man. Take care of your business. because maybe after it's all said and done, maybe she'll find a little window to slide on by. Or maybe she'll tell you to slide on by. Does that make any sense?
Thank you.
All right, man. But hey,
Yeah,
don't ever try to charge a woman. Let's see what this young lady said. I'll throw you back in. Thank you, caller. All right, let's continue this game, guys. This young lady says, just tell her, trust me, be honest, and leave her alone. The last she wants is her time. Well, no, that's young lady. That's why I'm here. I'm here to show these young men exactly what you're saying, and this is what we're trying to get them to do. Women don't want their time wasted. Now, guys, I know you guys don't want your time wasted. It's just a conversation that some of y'all sometimes we have to actually lock in on. But guys, let's go and get this game, gentlemen. You got a question? Go ahead and put a cue. Lines are open. Go ahead and get your crowns out. But as I said before, gentlemen, to continue, remember, you have no control over her. But let's talk about this, okay? All right. The solution that you guys, when I tell you to be married to the game, begins before you meet her, okay? I just want you guys to understand that, all right? Because if you want the right relationship, gentlemen, you have to have one with yourself, okay? You don't start preparing yourself when you see her at the club. You see her little fat ass at the, that fat round ass for all my ass aficionados, or them nice titties at the bar. You don't do that, all right? Or if you're swiping left or right, you don't prepare then, all right? You always got, listen, you have to prepare, gentlemen, before she knows your name. You have to decide in advance that you will never, ever, ever cause confusion if you lock into what I'm saying. You have to decide in advance not to buy her affection with favors or dinners. Don't do that. You have to decide in advance that you are going to ignore, or excuse me, you're not going to know, you will not ignore disrespect because she's beautiful. I'm not going to ignore disrespect because, man, I'm so close to tapping that ass. And I know if I say anything, gentlemen, I'm telling you, you can never ignore disrespect because she's beautiful, because she's got a fat ass, some nice titties, or you're close to tapping that ass. I'm saying that if you're this close to tapping that ass and she's coming over to give you that ass and she has an attitude before she gives you that ass, you got to charge her. Even if you're dick hard, no diddy, you got to take your little hard ass and kick her the hell out. No. You never, ever ignore disrespect, okay? I want a lot of you guys to understand that, okay, gentlemen? And that's not being mean, gentlemen. It's a standard that we are all going to teach all you young men today. That's what we're doing today. I don't want you hurting. I don't want you begging a woman back. I don't want you trying to work things out. I don't want you to, hold on, let me get this call. 513, what's your name, sir? What is your question, sir? What's up? 513, hello, what's going on, man?
Hello.
What's up?
Hey, I have another text question, and I had charged her to the game, but she had texted me back, but I didn't say anything.
Why do you keep saying?
Stop. I mean, I had left her alone.
All right, come on, dog. All right, okay. What's your question, man? What's your question? What's up?
All right, so I told her to give me a call, and she kind of ignored it.
Okay, wait. Stop right here. All right, let me show you Women 101. Why should she call you, and what benefit is she going to get from calling you, sir?
I mean, she said she likes my voice.
Motherfucker.
Didn't I just what did I tell you yesterday? Didn't I say that we don't listen to what women say? If she says you're cute, you're fine, you're smart, I like you.
Didn't I tell you, motherfucker, stop listening to her words? Didn't I say that?
That's not the only thing, though.
Man, her action is showing you she don't like.
That's why I said I charged it.
No.
Left it alone.
Sir. You can't charge a woman when she charges your ass, man. What? Guys, why do y'all lie to yourselves, man? You're not that guy. She recognized that your pussy is tighter than hers. She recognized that you were boring. All right, let me ask you a question. She calls you. What are you going to talk to her about?
I'm going to talk to her about. I'm going to tell her about how we met, and then I'm going to tell her about what we're finna do as far as.
What are you finna to do? We all like to know. What are you finna to do? What you're finna to do is dry your pussy up. That's what you're finna on doing, because it sounds like you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You're finna to make the pussy dry. So what are you talking about?
I'm trying to get there.
Oh, wait, no. See, that's the problem. As a man, you don't get there. You're already there, which is going to make her get there. And when I say get there, I'm saying get there. But you guys can't get there because you're not there yet, because you're trying to get there. Do you see the problem? You see, y'all, gentlemen, y'all.
What I'm saying is I'm trying to talk.
Oh, okay. Talk about what? What you mean trying to talk?
I'm trying to tell you exactly what I would say to the woman.
Lord have mercy. Go ahead. What are you going to say? I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm going to see what her situation is like, and then I'm going to.
Sir, what do you mean? What situation? What situation are you talking about?
Like her availability.
For what?
Availability.
Availability for what?
For the date.
But.
And one thing I like to do is, I have a rooftop over here, so I like to bring him over here to the rooftop over at my apartment complex.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Mama Dubla Oblagab. Okay, sir. All right, do you think I'm boo-boo the fool? You want it? Hey, you guys don't see it. The women see it. You don't even see it. You sly motherfucker, you. You want to know why you want to get up close to the rooftop? You want to know why? Come on, I know why. The women in this room know why. The guys don't know why. You know why. Go ahead and tell everybody the why, so I can tell you why you're going to lose.
Because I got the best view of the city.
No, motherfucker, stop lying. What you're trying to do, because you know you're closer to your crib, and if you think if you say the right thing, you can get her to you downstairs. How far are you from the rooftop? How many floors down? How many floors down?
One floor.
Right. So you think that if you're smooth enough and you say the right things, you trying to sidebar get that pussy in your apartment, dog. Can you just be honest, man?
Hey,
No.
But that's not the point of contention.
No. It's not the point. It's that you got that shit on your mind. Women know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Everybody missed it. Come on, dog. You stop being a fraud, man. See, that's what's so fucked up about you. Didn't I tell you? Okay, let me ask you a question. Come on, let's game this out, because I want y'all got to stop trying to lie to women and shit, man. Caller, is Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks near your house? Yes or no?
Yeah, it is.
It should not be near your house. It should never. Listen. Your Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks should be in a place where a woman doesn't feel like you're trying to force her to your house. That's why I tell y'all guys, stop. Gentlemen, look, y'all got to stop thinking that if I get her close to my house, I can get her ass cheeks over my house and try to get some pussy. It doesn't work that way, man. So stop that rooftop bullshit, because that's unsafe. You have to put a woman in an area, I don't know, around people. Why do you want to, why would you want to bring her to a rooftop that's secluded where it's you and her? She doesn't know you, does she?
It's public. It's a community rooftop.
Come on, dog.
We have been talking for a little bit.
Brother, please listen to me, man. See, this is what I'm saying, man. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, I want you to put a woman, and I want her to feel safe in an environment, a public environment, okay? The rooftop thing is okay, sir, but not in the beginning. Bring her to a public place so she can feel you out. because it's kind of weird for someone to say, I don't know you, but hey, I got an idea. Why don't we come back to my rooftop in my place? And just because it's a rooftop, it's open, but no, man, you can't do that, man. That's kind of like dirty macking. Come on, dog. You can't do that, okay? But what happened when you did that? What happened when you told her that? Because you charged her. So what happened?
So the reason why I charge her is because she says, what do you do for a living today? I mean, what do you do for a living again? And then I said, I do a little bit of everything. Give me a call when you get off. She says,
come on,
okay.
dog. What is wrong with you? Dog, how long you been listening to me for? How long have you been listening to me for? Okay, listen, human. Listen, human. What did I tell you? One of the most important things that is important that a woman needs to know. And what is that? That you fucking listen. No, that you listen and you pay attention, fool. She's asking you a question. I didn't say answer the question, but why are you just blowing the question aside like what she's asking doesn't matter?
No, that's not what I'm doing at
No.
all.
Listen, everybody, let's rewind it. She said, what do you do for a living? What did you say? I did a little bit of this and that. I did a little bit of this and that. The fuck is that?
I'm an entrepreneur. So
I don't give a fuck.
I do roofing.
Okay,
I do
sir.
Painting.
Sir, then why don't you speak to her like a grown goddamn man and say this? Listen. I am an entrepreneur, but I just want to let you know that, I really don't want to have conversations about what I do for a living because that's not what I am. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you sound dismissive. If she's asked you a question, you say, I do a little, okay, so I'm at the gas station and you're trying to find you lost and shit. And you ask me, hey, how do I get to Walmart? I guess you go there and over there. Am I dismissing? Am I being dismissive?
Yeah, in that context.
Yeah, well then, dog, y'all, listen, man, look, dog, this is why y'all don't get no pussy, man. Y'all fucking this up. You just have to listen. So you told her that you do a little bit of this, a little of that. So what happened? She just stopped talking to you after that?
No, after I say that, because originally when I saw her, I told her that she should give me a call. And that was what she hit me up for. And then during the time I was busy.
Sir.
So
give you a call for what?
I hit her with my bid. I said, hey,
okay, I don't need you to tell about what I'm asking you, sir, is that why did you charge her? What was the reason?
Because when I said, give me a call, she just says, oh, okay. And she didn't really address the give me a call, or she didn't give me a call.
Sir, she said, okay. So, wait. Did she say okay?
She said, oh, okay, to what I did for a living. She didn't say anything about giving me a call, and she didn't give me a call.
Okay, all right, okay. So then why in the fuck are we talking about this woman, sir?
Because she hit me up again saying, hello, I'm just curious, why are you on a dating site but we rarely communicate? I haven't
She said, why are we on a dating site we don't communicate?
Yes, she said, just curious, why are you on a dating
just say this. I told you to call me. You didn't call me, and I don't want to waste my time. So I moved on. That's it.
That's what I was thinking.
Motherfucker, okay. You want, man, get the fuck off my phone, man. You want to think of that bitch. Get the fuck off my, I see what I'm saying. Man, get off my phone, dog. Come on, dog. You give these motherfuckers the game, and the motherfucker gonna sit there and say, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Shut your ass up, man. Come on, man. Let's get this game, gentlemen. Let's see if y'all got any questions. Let's see here. Any more questions, gentlemen? Let's make sure. Got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all guys covered. Let's get into this game, gentlemen. Let's get into this game like we were saying, guys. A lot to talk about. All right, so let's get it. So, gentlemen, please get your crayons out and lock all this stuff down, okay? We're here to discuss boundaries, okay? But we're here not to yell at women, scream at women, bitch at women, manipulate women, deceive women, lie to women, or to get women to open their butt cheeks up to us by telling them what they want to hear, okay? As I tell all you guys before, look, you have to be married to the game, okay? And the first thing that you have to learn in being married to the game is that I am never going to negotiate my standard. But and watch this, it's very important. Listen, gentlemen, your standard can't be her pussy. Your standard can't be she has to give me sex right away. Well, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 201. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? What's up? 201 going once, 201 going twice, 201.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Good evening, Xavier.
Wait, this
How
is
you
who? This is what's your name?
Xavier?
Okay, Xavier. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
No, I was just I was going across the channels and you were just screaming at a guy that
Okay,
you wanted
Xavier.
to take the girl to the rooftop.
Xavier, how old are you?
33.
Okay, so sir, why don't you tell me why it's a good thing to take a woman to a rooftop that doesn't know anything about you, sir? Educate me, because I guess I'm the ignorant one.
He's trying to be romantic with the woman.
Okay,
You
sir.
can't be romantic no more?
Okay, sir.
It's like you're throwing all the
Sir.
romance from a man. Like, you never been romantic with a woman before? Like, I understand what you're saying.
Okay, sir. No, you don't understand.
You make a lot of good points.
Sir, wait,
I understand
sir,
that.
Sir.
But you're just throwing like, no, you have to be
Okay,
straight up.
sir,
You can't be
sir,
romantic.
sir.
You cannot show weakness.
Sir.
You can't be like that with the woman at the
sir,
same time.
sir,
You have to have a
sir.
balance.
Sir.
Well balanced.
Sir, if you want to bleed between your fucking legs, go ahead. This ain't for you. That's like, I don't understand. Why are you here? If you want to be a Tampax, let her bleed all over your punk
No,
ass.
because
No,
you're poisoning
sir.
the young men
No, but
in
you
this channel.
but you know what? But your punk ass is listening to me, right? If you don't like what the fuck I'm saying,
No,
then
I
take
came
your-
across
No,
you,
didn't come across
unfortunately,
it.
but I'm gonna stop this bleeding.
No,
because you're fucking bleeding. You're fucking bleeding these young guys, man. They have to have a balance.
No, they don't.
They have to have a balance.
Sir, I'm going to get you to think because you don't know how to think. So can you please be quiet so I can explain it to your ass? Are you ready to be
Go
quiet?
ahead and let me talk too after you're done.
I'll think about it, but let me explain it to you, sir. Okay? Do you know what a stranger is? I just have a question. Do you know what a stranger is?
Of course.
No. Tell me, when you meet somebody, do you know that person? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, stop
but
right.
you get to know that
Sir,
person.
sir,
That's
just-
what the
sir,
caller was saying, that they
sir,
talked a couple of times.
Sir,
Go ahead.
listen, please. Listen. Why would you tell a woman to go to a secluded place with someone she just met? Why? She doesn't know that
Why
person.
not?
Okay. Have you ever watched the news? Do you watch the news? Do you watch the news?
There's news everywhere.
Okay, good. There's
Even
news
on your
everywhere.
phone.
So there's news everything. So how many times have you seen something happen to a woman that goes and does something with someone she doesn't know and something happened to her? And I'm not wishing bad on women, but sir, I'm trying to get you to think. This is a thinking man's game. I never said never to go on the rooftop because you didn't hear that shit. I said a woman needs to be in a public place around people. Why would you want to put her in a place where you're one-on-one? Okay, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you understand what a nice guy is and why they're the worst, scummiest motherfuckers on the planet? Because nice guys are fakes, frauds, and phonies. Okay, so let me ask you a question. So what if that guy who is an abuser, probably a rapist, I can't say that word, and we don't know. and tries to lure her to that rooftop. Why would anybody tell a woman to go blindly to a secluded area with a person she doesn't know, and you think that's romance? Are you fucking with me? He must be fucking with me.
No. Because from what I heard from the conversation, they've been talking already. Why not? And she already knows the name. They know. Okay. I think she had kids or whatnot.
No, it's not.
Whatever the situation was.
That wasn't that.
But
see, that's
it's
not
still
her.
like,
Sir,
like
that's
what? You never invited a woman to your house?
Sir, see, there you go again. See, this is you're showing your ignorance. That's the woman rubbing his fucking feet. If you pay attention, we're not talking about the woman rubbing his goddamn feet. We covered that. We're talking about somebody telling a woman to come see him on the rooftop because you don't understand thirsty motherfuckers. He admitted he knows his house is a few doors down. He had an agenda, sir, and that's the fucking problem. A real man doesn't have an agenda to lure a woman from the rooftop to his house. That's disingenuous. Do you understand that? If I tell a woman...
He's trying to be romantic. Sir, you're just trying to fucking throw out there and be like, oh, no, he's whack. He's boring. Like, no, he's a creepy guy because he's trying to be romantic all of a sudden. Even and you know what it is with you? I think you got your heart broken a lot of times. That's why you acting the way you acting right now. That's what I think.
Guys, y'all see what is wrong with motherfuckers today? The motherfuckers trying to justify. Okay, this is why the game is so cool. And this is why women fuck with people like me. Because I'm trying to teach these young men to stop having an agenda. And if your agenda is to lure her into your fucking house, fool, then you're disingenuous by what you're asking that woman to do because you have an alternate plan that she doesn't have. If he said, let's go to the rooftop, the motherfucker had an agenda behind that. The woman is only focusing on the rooftop. She knows that. See, here's the problem. See, this is where y'all motherfucker. See, guys, this is with the game. I want all y'all guys to see this, okay? Guys, listen to me. Listen to me. Because that ignorant ass motherfucker is still going to listen to this show. Let me explain something to y'all guys. Look, it's one thing to tell a woman, let's have a date. But as a grown-ass man, I never want to put a woman in a position who doesn't know me where she's going to feel uncomfortable, you dumb motherfucker. You motherfuckers think life is porn. You want to talk about all that romantic shit, fool, but you don't know how thirsty these little motherfuckers are. The motherfucker admitted he admitted that he knows his house is a few floors down from the rooftop. So ignorant ass, he really didn't want to go to the rooftop. He used the rooftop as a way to try to get her to his apartment if you were paying a fuck attention. And see, if you have the game, you're not going to lie to women. See, you motherfucker, this is what's the problem. Guys, y'all see why women are on edge? Y'all see why women are mean mugging, have attitudes, and treat y'all that way? Because all you lying motherfuckers have one thing. You want to pretend like you want to get to know her. You want to pretend that you want to date her, but you thirsty bitch-ass motherfuckers are trying to manipulate them into your house so you can fuck. Now listen to a one, because I know your punk ass is listening. If he would have told that woman, let's just go to my place and fuck, I'll be fine with that because that's his truth. But the lying, disingenuous, deceptive motherfucker used the rooftop as the lie to try to coerce her to his apartment. That's not a date. What is it? I guess it's me. Is it me? It's crazy how you motherfuckers who can't get pussy want to do some disingenuous shit and wonder why you ain't fucking. You wonder why you're not getting any pussy. Because all you guys, I get it. I'm not knocking for wanting pussy, but look how you're going about it. I'm going to get her to the rooftop. because I know my apartment is downstairs. Now, young man, 201, it'd be different if he said there's a rooftop in the city away from my apartment where there's a bar and restaurant, and we can meet at the bar on the rooftop where there are people around where her and I can interact. I would have been cool with that because there are people around. Guys, I don't think y'all understand, man. Y'all don't understand, man. It is crazy. Guy, I guess it's me. Y'all see what I'm saying? I guess it's me that people don't understand that you don't blindly lie to a woman when you have an agenda. Going to your place is not a date if that's the fucking agenda. That's not a date. That's just saying, I'm going to pretend like I'm interested in you so I can try to get you back home to fuck you. And I'm saying to you guys out there, if you want some pussy, just ask for it. That's what I'm saying to you guys. But why lie and manipulate a woman to make her think that you're actually interested in her, but lie to her and say, I just want to fuck you afterwards. So I'm going to try to get you to the rooftop to try to get you back to my house. I guess it's me. I guess being honorable and having integrity is something you shouldn't have. The motherfucker called me.
Steven, hi, my name is Michael and I'm a Sagittarius. And Steven, I just came across your channel and I don't understand, Steven. What is wrong with taking a woman to a secluded area where the guy might have some duct tape, some chloroform, and some rope and everything, Steven? Isn't it romantic to take a woman blindly down to his place? I mean, Steve, what are you telling these guys to do? Why would you tell them to have honor, Steve? Why would you tell them to have integrity, Steve? Why would you tell these guys? You see, you're fucking up young men, Steve. You're telling them to be honest, Steven. You're telling these guys not to manipulate women, Steven. You're telling these guys to stop playing games with women, Steven. You're bad, Steven.
The fuck are we talking? You see what I'm saying, guys? You see what I'm saying? This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Hold on, this guy says, so you're big on making it. What do you mean am I big on that? That's how you get the pussy, dog. Because being seen, heard, and understood, sir, goes beneath her ass and titties. So you don't understand that. But let me continue your question. You say, I agree with the woman that goes beyond her physical appearance. How do you make a woman feel? But, sir, come on, dog. Look, dog, I think you're 15 years old, dude. Listen, man, look. I'm gonna keep going, dog. I'm gonna keep going, dog. I'm gonna keep going, dog. I can't, guys. I can't believe this. A motherfucker's gonna tell your boy who has game to say it's romantic to lure. Okay, guys, do you know what luring somebody? So if I said hi, like, hey guys, let me ask you a question. Okay, gentlemen, I don't know about that motherfucker. But let me explain something to you. When I was young, I was part of the 4-H club. You know, guys, I'm old as fuck. But I was part of the 4-H club. And in the 4-H club, they taught us something. And our parents taught us something too. Gentlemen, if ever you meet somebody that says, hey, hi, I lost my kitty cat. Can you help me find my cat vittles? Hey, I've got ice cream and candy in my white van. Come help me. That's called stranger danger. So you don't think it's dangerous for a woman to go to a stranger's rooftop by herself? Fucking wake up, loser. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Gentlemen, when you have the game, man, you want to put a woman in a situation where she's feeling safe. Safety is first. You're not going to get to trust until she feels safe around you. And I'm not saying she's not going to want to go to your place, but the first thing you got to do is make her feel safe in an environment that has people around it. You don't blindly ask some woman to come, hey, I got an idea. Why don't we go to this secluded nature walk where nobody's going to see us? The fuck are you luring her to? Ladies, listen to me. Hey, ladies, if any motherfucker's telling you to go somewhere that is secluded, fucking run. 816, what's your name, sir? How can I help you, man? What's up? 816 going once. 816 going twice. 816 last time, sir. All right. You have a good day. All right, guys, let's continue with this game, guys. Let's continue talk about what we were saying, guys. Let's get back to the game. Gentlemen, so I guess because remember, guys, and that guy that called before, because he lives in a Hallmark world of fortune cookies and kumbaya, so be it. But I'm here to help my motherfucking dogs with this game. Never negotiate your standards, but your standards can't have anything to do with pussy. I'm going to say it again, guys. Never, ever negotiate your standards, gentlemen. Okay? Take pussy out of the equation when I'm saying this stuff, because you have no right to force a woman to do anything against her will. Okay? So this has this negotiation of having a non-negotiable. Remember, guys, I'm a non-negotiable. I do not negotiate my standard, but this has nothing to do with sex. It has something to do with the man that's sitting on his throne, gentlemen, okay? So what I'm saying to all you guys, you have to listen very carefully, because for many of you guys, this is where your pain starts from. This is why you are always running behind your ex. This is why you're always running behind her when she breaks up with her. This is why you're scared for her to leave you, so you change who you are. This is where the pain starts, right here. Because most of you guys, like I told you guys, we have been talking about pain. We have been talking about heartbreak. We have been talking about sacrifice. But the boundaries are where you have to take your heart. You got to take your heart and put it in your pocket. This is not about kumbaya. This is not about Hallmark, the Bears, or fortune cookies. You have to take your heart and put it. Okay, wait a second. You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on, sir. Wait a second. You know what? Listen, hold on, sir. Let me tell you something. Sir, you have 1 minute to call in. You have a minute to call in. You have a minute to call in. With all due respect, you have a minute to call in. You have one. I'm putting you on the clock. You have a minute to call in. Because I think you're just interrupting the class because you're not serious. You have a minute to call in. No, you have a minute to call in. So if you don't call in a minute, you got to get the fuck out of here, because this ain't for you. You're disrupting the class. You are actually disrupting the class. So you need to call in. You need to call in right now. If you don't do it in 30 seconds, I got to let you go, young man, because you're not serious and you're trying to prevent these young men who are trying to learn. You're stopping the class. You're stopping the class, because if you're serious about your question, you would call in. All right, sir, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. This is not for you. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Peace out. Anyway, guys, let's get this game, guys. Let's get this game. I got it. Gentlemen, I got you, okay? So for all you guys out here, all right, let's get this game. So, gentlemen, let's talk on this. As I was saying, for all you guys out here, which is very important, okay? Boundaries is where a man stops saying, I hope she treats me right, and starts saying, this is what access to me requires. Okay, listen to what I'm saying. Guys, when you have your heart on your shoulder and you're running behind pussy and you're soft, weak, and effeminate, you are always going to start your boundary off with, I hope she treats me right. I hope she calls me. I hope she likes me. I hope she's interested in me. I hope she kisses me. I hope she gives me some pussy. This is not the game, gentlemen. This is where you say, this is what access to me requires. Because the first boundary is simple, but it is one that most of you guys violate first. You never negotiate your standards. And this is not because you're better than a woman, okay? This is not for you to control a woman, okay? This is not because you're hard to deal with. Gentlemen, you don't negotiate your standards, because the moment you start bargaining with your self-respect, your self-image, your self-worth, everybody sees the price start to drop. Gentlemen, you are supposed to be exclusivity. Every time you go, guys, have you ever seen, if you go to Walmart or Target or something, it's Wally World or Target for some of you motherfuckers. Have you ever seen when you go there that, wait a second, I got a block caller. Why did I block this guy? 909, why did I block you? Hello, 909, why did I block you? I got you under block. 909, you there? Going once, going twice, 3 times. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that what's very important is that a lot of you guys out here, you're the kind of person that is always going to slash his price and going from being exclusive to 75% off, like I've always said, at Ross or TJ Maxx, because your self-worth is predicated to a piece of pussy. Okay? I hope y'all understand that, okay? And what I'm saying to you young men out here, a standard is not a wish. A standard is not hope. A standard is not suggestion. A standard is not something you say when you're angry, okay? And then forget when she smiles at you, touches you, or gives you some ass, gentlemen. The standard has to be attached to your name, because your name is everything, gentlemen, because it tells women how close they are allowed to get to you. See, I keep telling you guys, you have to stop giving yourself away to women and let them earn you. If your standard is honesty, then dishonest cannot exist in your world. If your standard is respect, then disrespect cannot be tolerated because she's attractive. If your standard is consistency, then inconsistency cannot be something that you let slide because she tells you you're cute and I want to come over and give you some head or some dome. Okay? I want you guys to understand what I'm saying. A man without a standard is a person that doesn't love himself. And if you're always available and your pussy is tight like hers, she is not going to respect you. Okay? Availability, gentlemen, without a standard is how you guys get used up, manipulated, how you become angry, bitter, mad, and fucking feel like you're disrespected because you did it to yourself. Guys, I know y'all want me to blame women for everything, but I'm not red pill. I can't blame women for shit. We've got to take accountability as men to see what we're not doing. Most of you guys don't understand this. See, y'all guys think, well, Steve, I'm always losing. You don't have any standards. No, what? You know what? This is what's so fucked up. You have standard. And your standards are anything to get some pussy. That's your standard. I will move my own fucking goalpost if I get to touch her titties. I will move my goalpost over if she just keeps on talking to me. I will move the goalpost if I get to rub her ass a little bit. Do you see what I'm saying? Y'all guys lose because you never learn that in order to get the pussy wet, you see what I'm saying, guys? Not dry, not angry, not bitter, not fucking wanting to argue with you. I'm saying to make that pussy wet and make that pussy purr is to the man that enforces the standard, because a woman is not used to a man in your reality. All they know are individuals that will move the goalpost. The standard is I'll do whatever I can for some pussy. That's why they love fucking with men. And that's why they like using everybody else. Because a man is going to enforce the standard. And that's what's going to make that pussy purr. That's what's going to make that pussy tingle. That's what's going to make her say, you know what? Fuck him. But you know what? Damn, I don't know why I'm tingly inside. I don't know why I'm starting to get wet between my legs. I don't like the fact that this motherfucker is saying this shit, but man, he's standing on it. Versus the guy that says, well, you know, stop doing that or we're going to break up. She said, bitch, please, I'm going to do it again. What you going to do? See, why are you doing this? See, you don't care about. You see what I'm saying, Jen? I'm not trying to be mean here. I'm trying to keep it real with you guys, okay? All right? See, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? I'm saying that, listen, I know a lot of y'all guys are hurting and shit. Trust me, I get this. But I don't think you understand why you're hurting. You are hurting because you chose to enforce whatever the standard she had over your standard. When does a man allow a woman into his kingdom and let her put up the curtains and tell him how to move his furniture around? It doesn't happen that way. When she crossed the line with you, instead of honoring your motherfucking dick and your name and be married to the game and tell her, you know what, this ain't working out. Yeah, listen, I hope you find what you're looking for. Take care. You see, guys, man, when you could do that, guys, I'm telling you and mean it. See, a lot of y'all guys going to try to take some of the shit I tell y'all and try to manipulate women. This is not about manipulation. Because I'm never going to negotiate my standard. If she's showing me she's wasting my time, I'm going to let her go. If she's showing me she's playing games, I'm going to let her go. If she shows me she's not worth my attention, I'm going to let her go no matter how fat her ass is, gentlemen. That's how the game works. Okay? I want you to understand that, right? I want all you guys to understand something that's very important. Okay? For all you young men out here. This is not trying to manipulate a woman at all. I'm trying to get you to stop betraying yourself to a point where you're being hurt and you're sad and you're depressed and you got to drink or you got to take a drug because the pain of not having her in your life is so great that you can't handle shit anymore, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. That is why this boundary has to be built, gentlemen, before you even walk out that door. You can't wait for your emotions or you can't wait to set the boundary when you meet the woman because you've already failed at that point. You can't wait till you're attracted and decide what disrespect means. You can't start dating her and then decide what you're going to tolerate. You can't wait until, you know what, she's in your bed and then you decide what button she's allowed to touch and what button she's not allowed to touch. You can't do that, man. You decide your standards and you have to understand you are going to lose a lot of motherfucking women. Oh, you're going to lose a lot of women, gentlemen. And it's going to fucking sting. But I'd rather you lose a lot of women than losing your motherfucking self. I'd rather you lose a lot of women, gentlemen, than you lose yourself. You decide, gentlemen, okay? Not when you're lonely, not when you're sad, not when you're miserable, not when you want her back. That's not when you decide. Motherfucker, when you wake up tomorrow, you grab your toothbrush and your toothpaste, you be brushing your fucking teeth and you're brushing your teeth. Make sure you get your tongue, motherfuckers. You decide then and there. And once the decision, gentlemen, this is why I always tell you guys out here, let me grab this call real quick, okay? Let me get this say real quick. Area code 31. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
No, this is Jermaine, 23. You said you gotta have a boundary before you leave the door.
Yes.
But you have to have everything set from the get-go.
Yes.
But how does that make you able to learn all those things about yourself when you create that boundary?
Well, it's not okay. Okay, Carl, you see why I say you have to create your cult? You see why you need a cult?
Yeah, because
if you don't have a cult, and I'm not talking about that David Koresh, you got to wear pajamas and fucking Fruit of the Looms or some shit like that. I'm saying have a cult where you have a non-negotiable, bring it to your Senate between your ears and say, I'm going to establish a law that is going to protect the kingdom, that's going to protect my name, it's going to protect my honor, it's going to protect my integrity and everything. And the standard is this: I am not going to negotiate who I am for anybody. That's what you got to do, sir. That's how you got to do it. You can't, but it's not just, see, the problem with you guys, you can say anything from the comfort of your own home.
Yeah.
But you got to be able to say it in front of that woman. The moment okay, look, check it out. See, in your reality, y'all guys out here have this thing called high tolerance and low tolerance, right? That's the problem. But I'm trying to create something that women love, a man that has no tolerance. Meaning that, remember, as I said before, this is not about sex. So we got it. And this is why I keep trying to tell you young men out there, you have to take sex off the board. This with all these boundaries have to have nothing to do with their body, nothing to do with sex. This has to be everything to do with you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And what I'm saying is that you have to, what I'm saying is, look, a woman has the right to say no. Okay? A woman,
if you're real.
right. A woman has the right to say, I'm not sure. But I have the right to say, take care. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask her why. I accept. See, the problem with you humans, you are always wanting answers to shit instead of taking things at face value. If a woman doesn't want to be with you, accept that she doesn't want to be with you. You don't need to ask why she doesn't want to be with you. Accept it. You know, hey, listen, hey, let's go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks Saturday. Let's go Saturday evening, Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. Y'all get a little bread. We'll feed the ducks, spend a little bit of time together. Well, I'm not sure. Okay, well, listen, I hope you have a nice night and you take care of yourself. And I'm done with you. Do you see how simple that is?
Yeah.
Versus, hey, girl, I got an idea. Why don't we go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and go feed the ducks? I got some bread. We can get to have a good time. Well, I'm not sure. But why? What's wrong? I mean, did I say something wrong? Did I do something wrong? I mean, why don't you think about it? I mean, we're gonna have fun. I promise I'll be a gentle. The fuck are we doing all that for? You see, when it comes right, when it comes to the game, man, we take everything at face value. I don't ask a woman why. I'm just gonna accept her answer. I'm not gonna negotiate who I am to a woman. I'm going to accept what she's saying. And especially if she's not sure. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. It's okay, guys, you guys live in a world in your reality of a gray area of I don't knows and maybes. I'm not sure. Let me tell y'all in the game, she's either down or she's not. And if she's not sure, she's not. That's how easy it is. Because if a woman wants to fuck with you, they're going to show you they want to fuck with you. You don't have to. Gentlemen, listen. I am telling you guys, the worst thing you can do is manipulate a woman. Accept her for what she is saying. Now watch this, caller. Okay, hey, let's go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, the ducks, the bread. Let's get to know each other. And she says, I don't know because I don't know you well enough yet. Do I let her go or do I continue to talk to her?
You understand that she doesn't know you because you're still a stranger to her, right?
There you go, motherfucker. There you go, my dog. Exactly. Because she's not just saying, I don't know. She's telling me why without me having to ask. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see the difference right there? You should never have. Right.
She's clarifying.
Right. So a woman clarifies, is showing you there's a slight bit of interest. I'm not saying she wants to have sex. I'm saying that she's explaining herself, gentlemen. If a woman explains herself, gentlemen, that's good, even though it seems like it's bad. But a woman just saying, I don't know, I'm not sure, in a one-word answer, get the fuck out of here. I'm out. I'm out. She's not interested. That's it. But if she says, I'm not sure, I don't know because, okay, you know, I have I have a party to go to, or I have a nail appointment, or, you know, I got to work late, whatever. They're allowed to do whatever. And she's explaining it. That's okay. Because I'm not asking for the information. She's willingly giving it to me. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Yeah. There's still a little intrigue there.
Right.
But
yes.
But there's still things in the way that she wants. Yeah, that she wants. It's more about. There are just things that are still stopping her from.
Well, okay, but the thing that is stopping her that you guys don't understand is not you. It's guys like you. I keep trying to tell you. I don't think y'all understand what I'm saying, man. It's not you. I promise you guys, it's not you. It's guys like you. I need y'all to listen and understand, because I think that's going over your head. Because they're saying, well, if it's not me, what do you mean guys like me? Weak, soft, emotional, effeminate, desperate, creepy, manipulative, lying, deceiving, playing games, and trying to do whatever he can to fuck guys like you. Not you, but people who display the same characteristics. So if you display the same characteristics, then she ain't gonna fuck with you because she knows how the story's gonna go. You're gonna pretend like you're interested, and you're gonna try to get some pussy. You're gonna pretend that you want to take her out to eat. You're gonna say, let's go home and fuck. And then if she says no, you'll be like, well, pay your own meal. See, why would I take you out? You know what it is. She's like, what are you talking about? I told you I didn't want to have sex with you. You said okay, and you offered me a dinner because I thought you wanted to get to know me. Well, no, but you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? So I'm not saying guys, it's guys like you. Does that make any sense, caller?
Yeah, she just moves out of experience, which she's used to.
Yes, absolutely.
It's like when you play guitar, you just play out of muscle memory and not really thinking.
Yes.
She's not really
Yes. Because, okay, but what I'm saying is, see, I'm not here to tear you young men down. I'm just saying there's some type of characteristic that you have displayed that she has already met before, and she knows where that story is going to go. So if she recognizes that, she probably will back off because she said, I don't want to get a restraining order again. I don't want to move. I like it here. Yeah. I like my job. I like my phone number. I don't want to have to go through the pain that I went through before, and they're not going to mess with you.
The system is created to protect yourself.
Yeah, hey, ladies, wait,
real from the state.
Hold on, ladies, 1111, guys, ladies, go in your drawer, grab your dildos, rub it 3 times, and wish for a man. You gotta take care of the ladies. It's 1111, ladies. Make a man wish. Rub that dildo. But you see what I'm saying, big dog? So what I'm saying is that when she's talking to me, I'm not trying to force her to do anything. I'm going to accept her for what she's saying. Now watch this. She'll say, all right, let's go to Lake, spread your ass cheeks, bread, ducks, have a good time. She says, well, I'm not sure. And I say, okay, cool. Well, you take care of yourself. And then a few days later, she'll reach out and say, well, are you mad at me? No, why would you say that? Well, why aren't you talking to me anymore? Well, let me teach you about me. That you have already told me that I'm not the right person for you. Well, what do you mean? Well, if the thing is, if someone's interested in you, you're not just going to give me a one-word answer. They just won't. Guys, I promise you they won't. They will always explain themselves when they're interested. They will. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just charge it. But you can't try to force her or get mad at her because she's not interested. She just doesn't know you. Or there's a weird vibe that you're giving her that's making her think that you're not a good match for her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Yeah. She is constantly checking out if you're the right guy or not.
Yes, absolutely. But that's why you got to have a non-negotiable. See, women aren't used to that. Women aren't used to how you move in this game. They're not used. Most people don't even think about what I'm talking about right now.
Yeah.
Because
But a non-negotiable is just the decision that you make before you even step out the house, that you move for you.
Right. See what a lot of young men don't understand, that women don't respect standards that you talk about. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people don't respect that you talk. Okay, in a game, you don't talk about it. You what? Be what about it? Right. That's the game. Right. You be about it. That's the game. I'm not gonna talk my way into some pussy. I'm just gonna be about it and let her fuck with me. See, the thing about respect, it comes with consequences, gentlemen. But the consequence has to just be you removing yourself from that woman, not asking questions, not having dialogue, not asking why and give me a chance and let's work that out. Don't do that. You don't have to threaten a woman. You don't have to be loud. You don't have to be aggressive. You don't even have to be dramatic. The consequence is simply you just walking away. See what I'm saying, young man? Women don't understand that because women aren't used to men doing that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They know the average sucker is not going to just walk away. Even if he's close to getting that pussy, he's not going to walk away. But when you have the game, a woman disrespecting my time or wasting my time gets less of my time. That's it. That's it. Did I say be mean to a woman? Did I? I just said walk the fuck away. And you know what? That's what creates the open loop, because a woman is not used to being walked away from. Do y'all guys, I don't want to blow women up, and women already know this. So ladies, y'all already know what the fuck I'm about to say. Do you guys know that the majority of women walk away from you motherfuckers all the time? They don't even know what it's like to have a motherfucker walk away from them. That shit sounds like alien. That sounds like a fairy tale. Yeah, it's like a fairy tale. Women like, what the fuck you mean walk away from this pussy? You see that? That's how they think.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody walking away from this pussy. Look, these little titties, they ain't walking away from these titties or my tatas and shit. That's how they think. You want to know why?
Yeah.
Because that's what they're trained to think. Because they know what I'm talking about. They know nobody's gonna walk. Ain't nobody gonna walk away from this pussy, this ass, this body. But I'll walk away from that dick. No diddy. You know what I'm talking about, dog. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's what they always have experienced.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
For the first time, she's gonna experience something
right.
different in the world.
But remember, guys, I'm not doing it as a manipulation tactic.
No,
I've got to make sure, because I don't want anybody to say, well, okay, so in order to make her pussy wet and get her hot and horny, I got to pretend like I don't care. And I got to, nah, man, in a game, you don't have to pretend. Just walk away. Just walk away. Just walk away.
You on you is what makes her horny. And
what's going to make that pussy wet is the open loop, because remember, she thinks her pussy is like when she pull her panties down and she think her pussy like this.
My pussy's great. Her pussy like, hi, how are you doing? Oh, shave me today. Oh, lovely pussy. How many dinners are we gonna get with this pussy? How many guys are we gonna get to kiss our ass with our pussy?
That's what she
like
thinks. She thinks
grills.
Yeah, exactly. Like lights is like everything is beaming and lights. No, she think her pussy walk on waters. That's how much they think they pussy right until they meet Diamond Dick. Until they meet decisive, authentic, demanding, ruthless, and dominant men that don't hit, harm, lie, manipulate, deceive. They just walk the fuck away. They just walk away, just like, you know, hey, look, check it out. It's all good. It's cool. Let's see that. It's either it's cool or take care. That's it. Nah, please, baby, please, baby. Come on, baby, girl. Look, girl, I'll buy you lobster dinner, girl. I'll take you around the world, girl. I'm not, man, fuck all that shit. We're not doing that. You see what I'm saying? We don't move that way. All right, got any other questions, brother?
No, man, thanks.
All right, respect to you. I'll throw you back in and get this game, guys. Let me continue this game, guys. Soak up this game, guys. Sorry, we do not take anonymous calls, anonymous person. We don't take anonymous calls, sir. You just have to call in regular, okay? Don't call in anonymous, whatever your number is. Once your number pops up in my queue, I'll call you back, Mr. Anonymous, whoever the anonymous caller was. We just had an anonymous call, so I guess I hung up the phone too fast to pull up your thing, but we don't take anonymous calls, sir. You just got to call in. Anyway, what I say for all you guys out here, I just am telling you guys, non-negotiable is your backbone. It is your heart. It is your lungs. It is everything. Never discuss, never ask, never question. And it is hard to accept because the ego and self-importance sometimes make us feel that it's bruised. Man, I try to give her everything and she doesn't like me. I try to take her out. I tried to be nice. I tried to be romantic. I tried. And I get it, guys. This is where I keep telling y'all, you got to take your heart and put it in your fucking pocket. There is no kind in this game, man. Women are ruthless as fuck. While you're sitting over there singing that Lionel Richie song.
Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes.
Man, she ain't even thinking about your ass anymore. What I'm saying to you guys out here, never explain the standard and never ask women those kinds of questions, okay? This is where a lot of you guys get exposed because here's the thing. Women are going to test you, man. I'm telling you, okay? She needs to know, are you a respectable man that can walk away from this pussy? Or are you a big ass pussy that's going to run behind this pussy? Area code 61. What country is this? 61. Area code 61. Area code.
Hello.
Yes. What question? What's
How
your
are
name?
you, sir?
What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
My name's Ahmed, and I'm from Sydney, Australia.
Good day, mate. Shrimp on the barbie.
G'day,
man.
G'day, buddy.
Hey,
we're having shrimps on the barbie at the moment, mate.
Hey, you know what, big dog? I tell you this much. I watch so much Discovery Channel. I'll never fuck with Australia. Fuck that.
Oh, mate.
Nah,
yeah, we got the deadliest snakes in the world.
Deadliest snakes. You got box jellyfish. You got sharks that jump out of the fucking water. You got spiders that'll fuck
the
you
big
up.
great whites, mate.
Man,
yeah.
Hey, dog, you got it, dog. I respect you. Only thing I know about Australia is the Wiggles. That's about it. So how can I help you, brother? What's up?
The Wiggles and the Squiggles, buddy.
Well, yeah, the Wiggle. Well, yeah, I get you, dog. What's going on? How can I help you, man? What's up?
I messaged earlier. I messaged earlier.
Okay,
about,
so I'll bring you back in. I'll bring you back in the classroom. Okay, sir, I don't understand. What are the questions that you're asking? Because you're asking all these questions. What are you asking? How can I help you? But I'm gonna bring you back into the room while you're talking. But I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah. So pretty much, I was the one asking the questions about like the disrespectful wife, and also about how to make a woman feel heard and understood.
Okay.
Because in my marriage.
Okay, but sir, in order to make a woman feel seen, heard, and understood, you've got to be a great lover. And you got to do things that people assume that sex is poking a hole. A great lover is someone that makes a woman feel like, he sees me when no one else is seeing me. He sees that, you know what, I will have bad days. He sees that I have long days. All right, Carl, let me give you an example. What if a woman says to you, let me just give you an example. She says, I had a long day at work. What are you going to take from that?
That she's tired and stressed.
Okay. Now, what if you're talking to her and you hear, what are you going to get from that?
She's just sighing.
See that? No. See, okay, check it out. That's what I'm talking about, being seen and heard and understood. Okay, so a woman goes, so the thing is, it's kind of like tonality. You got to listen to the tone. It's all, I keep telling you, it's tone and rhythm, okay? Sometimes a woman can talk to you without telling you what's going on. Because a woman wants to know, are you actually paying attention to me? So if a woman says to me, oh, I had a long day, then you know what, she's like, okay, you know what? I'm going to go take a nice hot bath. I'm going to relax myself and I'll talk to you later. Okay. Right. Does that make sense so far?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep,
So
yep.
her and I are talking and she goes, and I'm going to say, okay, I know you had a long day. Why don't you go ahead and take a bath and relax? She goes, what the fuck? You see that right there? Because she already told me what that meant because I was paying attention to her. I'm not trying to solve her or trying to fix her. I'm just trying to show her, if she's fucking with me, that I am going to see her beyond her ass and her titties, because most of y'all guys don't listen. It's in their voices, the tone, the rhythm. Sometimes when they want to talk, they'll bite their bottom lip. Sometimes they'll look over to the left when they want to talk about something, or to the right. Every woman has a map that you should be able to watch and study enough to know how her tendencies are. Because every time she does something, after she does something, okay, let me say, she does something and then says something, you got to pay attention to what's going on. So the next time she does that thing she did before, you already recognize there's something on her mind. There's something that she wants to discuss. She's upset, and I'm not saying to coddle her, kiss her ass. I'm saying that's what makes her feel seen, heard, and understood, because it goes beyond her ass and her titties, sir. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it definitely does.
Right. So what I'm saying, even in the bedroom, okay? In the bedroom, it's not just poking a hole. You have to listen to her body talk to you. Because how many ways does a woman body talk to you? Tell me if you know. I'm just asking. How many ways does her body talk to you?
Well, she's got the 5 senses, so it could be all the 5.
No, I'm not talking about her 5 senses. I'm talking about her body. How does her body, if you are a great lover, rather you're eating
her body can shake, quiver.
Okay.
She can get goosebumps down her spine.
All right, goosebumps. What else?
Shivers.
No, it's okay. Don't guess. I got you. You good. You got 3 of them. Her breathing.
Yeah.
Her moans.
Yeah.
Her eyes. Her lips. You gotta, if you're eating her pussy right or touching the right way, you gotta watch her hands and how she grabs the fucking sheets. Well, I don't know, or the grass or wherever you're fucking her at. She can't grab concrete. So try not to put her on some concrete. But everything matters. Because you're trying, but that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not
definitely.
even, but I'm not.
This takes some skill, mate. You know, you need
but that's what
you
I'm
need
trying
to be able to get out of your own head, and like you said, be present, and also get your ego out of the way, which is a big thing.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm trying to teach you young men, that it's not just trying to tap on what's between her legs. You're as a great lover, it's not even her. The most important thing to me is when she's sick. Why is that?
When she's sick?
Yeah, she's
suffering.
Well, yeah, she's suffering, but what do you think most people do when a woman is suffering?
Yeah, I was.
Well, I'll
not paying attention, buddy.
Well, yeah, I'll explain to you, but you come back and you come back. But what I'm saying to you is this. What I'm saying to you is this. Is that a lot of guys that are selfish lovers, when she's sick, that means that she's not giving me any pussy. So, I hope you feel better. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I'm talking about when she's got a cold, right? Well, I don't. Well, I know y'all have it in Australia, so I'm not going to disrespect your country. But what I'm saying is that when she's not feeling good, you know how sexy she feels when you tell her to go put some socks on and stop walking around with her bare feet. When you just put your hand over her head to see if it's warm, or the back of your hand, or to put your hand under there, or to tell her to get her ass in the bed and shit like that. Stop walking around. You're not feeling well. Don't worry, I got this covered. Those are the things that carry over the sex, because the average man doesn't know how to take care of a woman. And I'm not saying you do this for every woman. I'm saying a woman that deserves it. Please understand. I ain't say some woman you just met in a fucking bar yesterday and some shit like that. Does that make sense?
Definitely. You got to be paying attention to the ones that are paying attention to you.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, young man. So it's a lot of layers, because at the end of the day, if she decides on leaving, which is her right, those are going to be the reasons she's going to crawl her ass back to you, because the average guy will never do what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because we're only thinking about our what's between our legs, to be honest.
Well, that's the whole point, sir. But what I'm saying is that a woman should not be able to bend over. Like okay, if you have.
How about, sorry, Steve, to cut you off. Cut you off.
Yes.
How about this, mate? You know, sometimes your woman, she takes advantage of that treatment, though.
Well, no, then that's not the right woman. Okay, so you're not listening to me. If a person is taking advantage of your kindness, is that a good person?
No.
No. So that person, see, is dude, this is all common sense. I'm not complicating this. You just
but you're married to this person. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Do you leave at the drop of a hat?
I need you to understand me. Listen to me. This is the kind of person I am. I don't care if I've known you for a day, a week, a month, a year, 10 years, or 50 years. The day you disrespect me is the day I'm gone. I don't know why you humans sit around and reward bad behavior. A woman's got to feel she's got one foot out of the door. You got to have her on her A game. You can't have a woman feel comfortable, because if she's feeling comfortable, she's like, I can just kick my fucking feet up and do whatever I want. No. We ain't doing that. Now listen to me. I love myself unconditionally. And listen to me. I'll go back to high school. I can't talk before high school, but man, there was a lot of older women that I was messing with in high school. Man, ass and titties and everything. But you know what? I had to let them go, man. Oh my God. Man. I had to let them go, man. Yeah. I remember one time when I got my car accident, I was trying to get some pussy and shit like this from this chick. And she's gonna give me the pussy, but I got in that car accident. And I had a chick set up for every day to come to the crib, because my parents are going out of town, and where we lived in Maryland, there were no buses. So it was like one of those kind of neighborhoods. And one chick was like, you know, she was giving me shit because I had someone else coming over the next day. I don't explain myself to anybody like that. You know what it is. You know what I am. You know I'm a whore. You know I'm a ladies' man. You knew what I was when I first met you, but I never lied to her. It's just that she got caught in her feelings. I said, listen, if you want to date someone, date somebody. But we're not going to be together. I'm just your dick in a box. Not dick in a box like that Justin Timberlake dick in a box. I'm like the dick in a glass that you break. But she wanted more, and I couldn't give her more. So what she did was she thought she could dangle the pussy and say, well, if you don't want me this way, then we're not fucking anymore. And I said, all right, peace. Oh, it sucked, boy. But I had to let her go. It shit sucks, man. But you got to do it.
Yeah, I'll hear. Okay. You know, otherwise you become a needy little bitch like I did. You know what I mean? That's the honest truth. So,
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you got to learn the game, because when you're married to yourself, you have to make tough decisions as a king and as a man. And sometimes those tough decisions, and I can listen. Here's the thing. I know a lot of guys have families, right? So I can never.
Yeah, we got kids that are anchoring us.
No. I'm just telling. I can listen. One thing about me, there's two things I don't do. I don't tell men not to get married, and I don't tell men to get married, and I don't tell men to separate from the families or stick with the families. I'm just talking about this motherfucker that you're talking to, because I've met a lot of people that don't understand that sometimes being in a household that's abusive, yelling and screaming is worse for the children than you separating. And people don't understand that. But I don't want to get into that. I'm just saying a lot of people think that, well, I've got a family. We're arguing, but I need to stay with her for the family. You don't know the damage you guys cause to the children because they're sponges. Remember, as children, we're sponges. We're watching mommy yell at daddy. We're watching daddy yell at mommy. So because we love them unconditionally, we think we're supposed to do that to people. And you're not supposed to do that, okay? So I'm just saying that I can never tell a man to leave his household, but I can never tell a man to get married or don't get married. I'm just putting all the weapons out in front of you. You decide what you want to do. I'm your uncle. I'm your uncle. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just here to tell you how to think. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, brother. I'm going to throw you back in. Come back
No
on
worries.
in. Come back in. Just say Australia. I'm going to rinse you up. Just come on. I appreciate you.
No.
Just come back in, okay?
No worries, Uncle. Thank you very much for your time.
All right. Good day, Mike. Good day, Mike.
Good day, buddy.
All right, man. Yeah, man. Aussie, man. Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Okay.
That's the one, buddy. Take care.
All right, buddy. All right. I feel like some Outback now, man. You know what I mean? All right, guys. Let's get this game, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered, gentlemen. People are not going to teach y'all what we're teaching y'all because people don't have the game. Gentlemen, what I'm saying is this. Is that what I am trying to do is I'm just teaching you the pattern. The pattern. Listen to what I'm saying. It's the one thing that nobody is doing it. Hey, I appreciate that. Hey, dog. Hey, I appreciate it, man. That you see what I'm saying? Brother, I appreciate the kind words. We just do what we do here. You see what I'm saying? I'm not red pill ministry. I'm just trying. I'm your uncle. I'm not Uncle Johnny. I'm Uncle Steve. I'm the whore of the family. You know, I got kicked out of the family, dog, and I'm back. You know, nephew. So I'm gonna teach you this game, man. I'm gonna teach you how to get pussy for free without spending any money. You see what I'm saying? I got you, dog. I got you, dog. It's all respect. All right, and I appreciate you too, 4478. I appreciate all you young men out here, man. I appreciate my nephews, man. Hey, listen, hey guys, remember, gentlemen, I think starting next week, I'm gonna prepare you for the 4th of July. Because remember, the thing about this show that nobody on the internet is going to do is going to give you a schedule. So our schedule is going to do this. I'm going to prepare you for the 4th of July to try to fuck some of your coworkers' friends, okay? And then in August is going to be our annual where we get new zebras, elk, and we get a new batch of women in August. And then September, I'm going to start talking Halloween game and Sexoween. So we'll talk about the costume game and we'll talk about Sexoween. So please understand, nobody does what we do. I'm going to do everything I can to lace y'all with this game to get y'all as much pussy as possible without you giving your spine or your balls away. But I appreciate y'all, young men. We got y'all, man. Soak up this motherfucking game. But gentlemen, as I was saying to you guys out here, what is important, I was telling y'all about the pattern. Okay, here's the thing that nobody on the internet tells you about. And I'm going to tell you why the pattern is so important. The reason why the pattern is so important, gentlemen, is because the pattern is yours and yours alone. If you look at this pattern right here, this is what makes you unique. This is what makes you special. This is what makes you the only motherfucker on this planet. This right here. And if you can just tap into this pattern that is yours and yours alone and create a standard based off of the pattern that you see right there, gentlemen, then you will then break free of the reality that you are stuck in, believing in kumbaya, give her a second chance, kiss her ass, take her, buy her flowers and dinners and trinkets. Every kiss begins with K. All that silly shit. I am telling you guys, I'm not saying not to buy her a dinner. I'm saying that when you're the guy, the second date should be her cooking for you. Do you see what I'm saying? Take her to Lake Spring, gentlemen. It's very simple. We have 3 simple places you can take a woman, and I will give you the thumbs up. For all you guys that are new, lake spread your ass cheeks. This is a lake that you get a loaf of bread and you feed the ducks and you walk around and that's it. The second one is going to be the corner of your face in a pillow and your ass up in the air. That's where you go to coffee, tea, or ice cream. That is all you're going to spend. The next one is on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. And that's where you're going to go for a drink and cocoa when it gets cold, but winter is over, so you're not going to do any cocoa. But outside of that, no dinners. Do not feed them. Let the sucker feed them. Do not feed them. And ice cream melts. So ice cream is kind of a liquid that's hard. No diddy. I need to stop saying that shit because it sounds weird when I talk about ice cream and shit like that. So let me continue what I'm talking about. Anyway, gentlemen, when you look at the pattern, you're the pattern. You should be one thought, one mind, one way. Because a man doesn't fight about his standard. What women don't understand about you is she needs to understand why out of all these men, why are you an asshole? You guys, gentlemen, I promise you, you don't want to be a nice guy. You don't want a woman telling you you're sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, and any woman would be happy to be with a guy like you. Man, that's death. You wanted to say you're an asshole, you're a jerk, you're cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic. You think you're God's gift to women. That's what's going to open the loop because you're going to live by the standard of your motherfucking dick. No diddy. That's why respect matters, because you love yourself and respect yourself. And if anybody disrespects you when you respect yourself, that's someone trying to change the temperature, okay? Chaos is not allowed. Listen, the only chaos that's allowed in your world is when you got her ass bent over, you're pulling her hair, smacking her ass, and from you naughty, nasty motherfuckers, you got your finger in her butthole or something like that. You nasty motherfuckers know what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying, that's when chaos is okay. When y'all are fucking or you're eating a pussy or something like that. That's when chaos is okay. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, never have someone come into your kingdom bringing in problems. Area code 404, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's good on this T?
What's going on, T? What's up, man?
What's the word, man? My question is, so the pattern is basically like the core, your core.
Yes. The pattern, okay, okay. The reason why the pattern is so important, okay, it's because you don't understand who you are. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I keep trying to tell you guys, to understand the core, because people always ask me, Steve, you're always talking about the core. What does the core mean, okay? To understand the core, and please understand, no disrespect to your mother, okay, or your father, okay? Okay, what I'm about to say, okay? No, I'm not trying to be a dick here. All right, so when your mommy and your daddy met each other, okay, and there was this great sperm race, did you care about your brothers and sisters? Did you go to spermogram? Did you go to sperm tube? Did you go to sperm OnlyFans or something like that? Did you complain? Oh my God, my mom's white T cells are destroying my brothers and sisters. Did you complain about that shit? Or
no, I just am.
Right. You had an agenda saying, get the fuck out my way. Yeah. And young man, for all you guys that don't understand what I'm talking about, because nobody teaches you on the internet, please write this down, guys. Write this down, young man. The Great Sperm Race. For you guys to understand what I'm telling y'all about, to let you know how you got here, your core got you here, but you don't know how you got here. Your mother's a murderer. Man, your mother murked all your brothers. You will see your mother. Man, every woman that has nut up inside them, it should be on the FBI's most wanted list. Man, no, I'm dead serious, man. Her body has murked Man, you won't believe how it's happening. I swear, you got to watch it. And the reason why it's the most amazing thing, because it actually shows what you went to get here. Religion didn't get you here. Politics didn't get you here. Homework didn't get you here. You got here. But if you don't know how you got here, you won't understand what I'm saying. So watch the Great Sperm Race. Write that down. The Great Sperm Race. Start at, I think, the 5-minute mark when they're running in the valley. Because you need to see what the fuck you went through. Because if you don't know what you went through, you're never going to understand what one thought, one mind, one way is. That means you didn't have conscious thought. There was something driving you that was greater than anything that you can ever imagine. But you got to see it. That's why I always tell you guys, don't believe me. Guys, see it for yourself. Because if you guys can see that, all right?
Yeah.
If you guys can see what you went through, then guess what? You'll understand what the core is. Because the thing that got you here, you understand that thing is the thing that tries to make you talk to women? But you believe that's fear. That's not fear. Whatever drives your behavior, you named it wrong. See, you guys, when you were young, you saw some young lady that you were interested in. And when you saw that young lady you were interested in, you got this feeling. It's like this feeling. I can't explain the feeling that you got, but you got a feeling. But the problem is you named it wrong because you didn't understand what it was. What you call fear is your motherfucking core telling you, let's go bite her neck and take her up the tree. Let's go get that ass. But
let's go conquer.
Right, but you don't understand that because a lot of young men call it fear. That's what I keep trying to tell you. Young man, in order to understand that, you've got to watch Wanted, okay, with Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman, okay?
Yeah, I seen it.
Okay, you've seen that, right? So you remember every time he had an anxiety attack, what did he do? He took pills, right?
Yeah,
because he thought it was anxiety, so he was holding down his greatness.
Yeah, so then when he stopped taking them, he found out the truth about himself.
Motherfucker, man, when did you get off the plantation? I'm telling Massa, when did you get off the fucking plantation? You better start running, because I'm gonna tell Massa on your ass. When you start thinking, young man, exactly. When you guys see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what separates me from everybody else. Because I'm not trying to tell you tricks, gimmicks. I'm not trying to teach you how to hate women. I'm not teaching you how to play games. I'm trying to show you
how to think.
I'm just trying to tell you how to think and value the person in the mirror. When you value yourself, you set a standard. And when you set a standard, it disrupts her algorithm. Because women know that pussy has power in her reality. So that means a woman can do anything and get away with it, because a lot of women are smart enough and know how to dangle the pussy in the proper way. Now, listen, a woman doesn't have to give the pussy up, but women are smart. Women know how to wear the right thing. They know the right way to style their hair. They know the right push-up bras to wear. Shout out to the ladies. Women know what they're talking about, what they're doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they just breadcrumbs because they know somebody gonna come pick them up.
Yeah. Well, stop getting her crumbs and let her go after your cake.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying, dog? Okay, all right. So I throw you back in. You got another question, call back, okay, brother?
All right, for sure.
I respect you. Great call. So great fucking call. I love these calls. I love these calls. All right, let's get this game, gentlemen. Soak up this game, guys. Let's continue this conversation, gentlemen. I gotta make sure I make this clear, gentlemen, okay? Not negotiating your standard doesn't mean that you're flexible. Okay? I'm just saying to you young men out here, stop compromising who you are. But I have to be sure you understand what I mean by that, because I'm not saying, well, I want chicken and she wants steak. I ain't compromising, it's over. I ain't saying that kind of shit, gentlemen. All right? I'm saying don't compromise on the things that protect your dignity your identity and your name, gentlemen, okay? That's what I'm talking about, okay? I'm not talking about arguing with a woman over chicken or steak or some shit like that. I'm not talking about that. There's a difference between a woman having a bad day and a woman using her emotions as a weapon. And I'm not going to say all women because we're not generalizing all women because all women don't do this, okay, gentlemen? I'm just saying a lot of you guys that I'm talking about are dealing in these relationships where women are using their pussy or them as something to hold you down or keep you running after. And I'm just telling you to look at the patterns, okay? Because when you have the standard and have the game, you know the difference. You see what I'm saying, Jim? I hope y'all guys understand that, okay? I want y'all to understand that, okay? This is your first boundary, okay, gentlemen? Before you talk about time, pussy, dome, smacking that ass, intimacy, money, disrespect, chasing, going out, or a text message, you have to decide that your standards are real because you love yourself so much that you gotta, and guys, it's gonna sting. Guys, it's not, listen to me, it's not gonna feel good to let that ass go. I never said it's gonna feel good. But I'd rather you feel a little bit of something than be a carpet or a rug where you get your punk ass dogged out. It's not the game, man, okay? I'm not here to motivate you. This is not a motivational quote or something like that. And these are not tough ass lines like, I want you to be about this shit, want you to be gangster, and I want you to, nah, I'm not talking about all that TV shit bullshit. I'm saying that, listen, the reason why you are here, because your great, 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 great going down the line, your ancestry got you here. And I want you to learn the beauty of your name, your legacy, your bloodline, and your sperm. All these things matter, man. And a lot of you guys have never had that conversation. That's why I'm here for you young motherfuckers. I got you motherfuckers, man. Everybody, all you under, I'm almost 55. So everybody under 55, I'm your uncle. You're the same age. We will talk. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, guys, to have structure. And the right women will never look at you as a spineless person. Let me grab this call. 951, sir. What's your name? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, how's it going? My name is Drew. I had a quick question. So I recently walked away from disrespect and contempt after 10 years, but I had kids with this person, and I was wondering, wasn't that selfish?
What's that now?
I walked away from my 10-year relationship with kids and everything because she was very disrespectful.
Okay, sir.
But,
all right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold your thought. Hold your thought. My brother, hold on, caller. Let me address something here. Everybody, I need you, everybody, to listen to me. Everybody that's here, I appreciate y'all guys. I need y'all to understand how the mind is the greatest enemy. I'm here trying to teach you guys how to love yourself, appreciate yourself, and have a standard. Caller, am I not doing that, sir? Am I not doing that?
Yeah, you are.
So this person says that he says, I haven't dated in 15, wait, you haven't dated in 15 years. And
No, that's not what I said.
Wait, is this you right here? The only problem is you. The only problem is this you 9090?
No, this is 951.
Okay, well, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the guy that's in the. I'm talking about the guy that's in the chat room, not you, young man. Listen, give me a second. I'm saying that the problem is, gentlemen, listen. The thing about humans that's in reality number one is because they can't get any pussy, they get mad at the motherfucker that can get pussy. But the weird thing about people in that reality, they're either asexual or homosexual because they rather look at a man. They rather look at me. Sorry, I like women. I'm a lesbian. They rather look at me and look at the messenger versus listening to the message. But what we do is just kick those people out. Now, young man, let me tell you something. I cannot tell you if you did the right thing. What I'm saying to you, sir, you left your baby mama, yes?
Yeah,
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Okay, here's the biggest question I have to ask. Are you paying child support?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. I'm going to teach you a little game, okay? You ready? I'm going to game this out for you, okay? All right?
All right.
If things don't work out with you and your baby mama, okay? All right? What you got to learn is you got to be the bigger person and be a parent versus a boyfriend. And that means that what I want you to do is let her know that, we didn't work out. Whenever he or she needs diapers or formula or whatever they need, I got you. Whenever you need a break, call me. Whenever there's a PTA meeting, I need to be there. You need to start working with the woman, your mother. Do you see what I'm saying? Never be enemies with the woman. You gotta. I know there's pride here, and I know that you probably upset, arguments, and all of the stuff. But what I'm saying is, I want you to game it out. So if you are separated, you'll get child support. You got to pay your child support. You get to see the child, I guess, like on a Wednesday, and you get to see him on the weekends or something like that. Yes.
Yeah, I see him on the weekends.
Okay,
yeah.
this is what you got to do. Check it out. Watch this. It's gonna fuck her head up. Let her know this. Here's my Instagram. How old are your kids? Is it one or two? How many kids you have?
I got 2 kids.
All right. How old are they?
7 and 5.
Okay, cool. Check it out. Before they go to bed, I'm going to give them my phone and I'll let you say goodnight to them. That's going to fuck her up because that's you working with her. You see what I'm saying? You see, what I'm showing you is that you got to game this out. You don't want to have an enemy with the woman or anything like that. Work with her as a parent, not a relationship. So let her know. Anytime you want to talk to the kids, let me know. Anytime you miss the kids, let me know. And I'll put them on the phone and let you talk to them. But also let them know that, are there any of them in like first grade or second grade or anything like that?
Yeah, my son's in 2nd grade.
Okay, 2nd grade. So this is how you let her know. Oh, one more thing I tell you. I'm just showing you how you game this out. So let her know that, listen, while your son or whoever's in the 2nd grade, while he's over here, he's not just going to eat ice cream and watch cartoons. I'm going to go to the teacher supply store. I'm going to get some books on 2nd grade and 3rd grade stuff, and we're going to do homework assignments so I can keep his mind fresh. So I'm going to work with you in any way that you need possible. And if you do it that way, you can establish a relationship past the fact that y'all can't get together as a couple, but you have children now, okay? You have something more important and something greater than relationship. So you've got to learn how to work with the woman as far as a parent. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but it doesn't seem too good, bro, because, I mean,
sir,
we're not talking like that.
Okay, but sir, you guys swallow your fucking pride and lead like a grown ass man and say, let's talk. Look, we didn't work out, but I just want to let you know that, when I pick the kids up, whenever you need to talk to them, let me know. Because I never want you to feel like you don't have access to the kids when they're not with you. That's how grown-ups do things, okay? Stop fighting, stop bickering. Y'all are not going to work out, but now you're a fucking parent. So you have 2 children that you have got to show birthright, legacy, and how to be a grown-up, okay? This is not about arguing with the wife. Y'all are not going to work out. So swallow your pride and try to work it with her. Work it out with her as a parent, not a wife or a girlfriend. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Let's do that, dog. Listen. Do the best that you can. I'm not going to say everything's going to be sunshine and rainbows, but after a while, her emotions will taper down, her anger will taper down, and one day she's going to miss the kids and going, can I see them? You're like, oh, sure, here you go. She'll say, thank you, I appreciate it. Dude, you got to look beyond the argument, the pain, and the hurt. You're a parent now, so you got to start working together with her because the two of you got children. You got to start thinking about college. You got to start thinking about cars, car insurance, and you're going to start putting some money aside because they're going to be doing a lot of fucked up shit. Telephones and everything, okay? That's what y'all do. And that's why I tell you guys, stop having sex. And y'all have sex, but stop playing house. If you're not ready and prepared to be a father, and you're not ready and prepared to lead the family the right way, don't have one. Okay? That's all I'm saying. So I'm not knocking you. I'm just trying to tell you to work it out as a parent, not a husband or boyfriend, okay?
All right, makes sense.
All right, you got this, dog. I got you covered, man. I appreciate you, okay?
All right, thanks,
everyone. All right, holler at me if you need me, okay, brother? Respect to you. All right, respect. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's this game, man. This person said, would you agree that men wouldn't need boundaries? Everybody, please, on the count of three. I can't do this alone. Please, everybody on the count of three, please. Just lightly put your hand on your forehead on the count of three. 1, 2, 3. This is why the aliens don't attack us. All right, so I think he's red-pilled. Okay. Would you agree that men wouldn't need boundaries? Motherfucker, you need I can't make this shit up. All right. Sir, let me help you out, sir. If you don't respect yourself, why the fuck should a woman respect you? I'm asking you a simple question. If you don't love yourself, why should a woman love your punk ass? Well, do you understand, sir? Why do y'all make shit about women? Okay, does it make you feel good to put the weight of the world on a woman? I don't understand you guys. Do you like being the bottom bitch? I mean, why do y'all want, what is it about you hallmarky motherfuckers that want to put everything on a woman, man?
Hey, boo-boo.
Man, let me keep going, man. I can't, man, dog. This is crazy, dog. That shit was kind of funny, man. That was kind of funny, man. All right, so let's continue, guys. Let's continue this game. Gentlemen, lines are open. But anyway, as I was saying, man, I have a structure, and if a woman does not follow the structure, that's her right. But I'm not fucking with anybody. That's a waste of my time, okay? A good woman is not going to make you betray yourself to keep her, gentlemen. Think about that, okay? The right woman might not agree with everything at first because women are not used to men. Listen to what I'm saying. They're going to fight a little bit. They're going to get out of line a little bit because they're not used to a man having a standard, okay? That doesn't make women bad or anything like that. They've got to learn how to adjust to you because they're so busy watching you motherfuckers adjust to them. That's all they know. You're adjusting to their pussy, their ass, and their titties, okay? You are going to lose people when you stop negotiating your standards, gentlemen. That's the good news. You're going to lose women. Okay? That's the good news. You're going to lose women who, guess what? Chose to be disrespectful. They chose to waste your time. They chose to play games so they can choose their ass right out the goddamn door. It's how beautiful the game is, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? See, when you gain the ability, gentlemen, to look at yourself and love yourself and accept yourself and command the ship, then guess what? You'll stop asking people to treat you right and simply allow who gets to come on board and fuck with you. Remember, guys, we don't fuck with women. They fuck with us. We don't run behind women. They run behind us. We don't date them or anything. They date us. Our way, our rules. And if they don't like it, find the other guy that you want to run, but you're not doing it here. Okay? The next thing, guys, I don't know why y'all do this. My time is not free entertainment. I am very entertaining with a woman, but I am not going to waste my time chit-chatting like her and I are girlfriends having a slumber party, painting our fingernails. Okay? Now that you got the first law established, now that you know you don't negotiate your standards, we've got to move to the other places where a lot of y'all guys get played the fastest. And it is time. Your time is not free entertainment. She is not allowed to call you and ask you how you're doing. She is not allowed to call you and say, what's up? She's not allowed to call you and chit chat with you if there's no action behind it. Why? Because your time is not a waiting room for a woman who has nothing else to do but call you and talk to you about nothing, which that, for ladies, that means you're teasing these motherfuckers. You're pussy teasing them. I know you women don't understand that, but you women are teasing these young men. You know they trying to get some of that pussy. You know they trying to tap on your ass. They don't want to have all that chit-chatty shit. So, gentlemen, I got you covered. I got y'all covered, okay? See, what I'm saying to you guys out here, your time is not a spare chair that someone can sit on when a guy that they're talking to's plans fall through. Okay? Your time and your life are broken into hours, gentlemen, and every hour you give away, every minute you give away, every second you give away. And I can say this with 100%, and I will generalize this one. You can't get that time back. And if you don't value your time, then you will teach every woman around you that they can interrupt, delay, they can postpone, they can cancel, they can reschedule, they can play games. And remember, guys, I didn't say all women on this one because we don't generalize with that. But when it comes to time, I will generalize that. A lot of you guys don't understand how much disrespect begins with time. I get it. You want the woman, but you don't understand time. See, the greatest betrayal is not the woman. A woman is not betraying you. See, y'all guys think I'm trying to push you in sales and say, see, that's why women ain't shit. And that's why they're modern and all that other shit. No, 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 no. The biggest betrayal is the fact that you don't manage your time. And all you do is waste it. Calling her up, asking her what she's doing, knowing you want to smash. Calling her up, asking her about her day, knowing you want to take her out and maybe smash. You know how you motherfuckers are. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, she says, Jimmy, listen, I told you yesterday and I will tell you this. Never listen to what a woman says. She says she'll call you, but she doesn't. She says she wants to see you, but never makes arrangements. She says or agrees to go on a date with you, but cancels at the last minute. She replies when she feels like it and disappears when you start to ask a serious question, or you start to say, well, you know what? I want to take you out on a date. Then all of a sudden you get crickets and all that other shit. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. And then we'll come back around and act all sweet and kind. And because you guys like the woman, and because she looks good, and because she has a fat ass, and because she has round titties, you guys, because you're so insecure, you will allow that behavior to continue to go on. Guys, I tell you, if you go over a woman's house, go to her bookshelf and pull, you'll see a box of Tampax. She knows you're not going to touch that box. Go to her house, and I promise, close to her bookshelf, there's going to be a box of Tampax. Pull the lever, and this door is going to open up. You're going to see nothing but Oscar performances. Because, gentlemen, let me tell you about women for a second. Shout out to the ladies. Man, they're such good actresses. Ladies, I mean, guys, do you know women are really good at playing stupid? Listen to me, guys. I'm sorry. I had no idea that. Oh my God, you like me? I just didn't know. Shout out to ladies. Oscar performances. Ladies, when you get a chance, just hold up your trophy and just thank whoever you want to thank for the performances that you use with these guys. Because guys, let me tell you something. Every woman knows you're trying to fuck. But women are smart enough to play dumb when it comes, because guess what? We can chit chat. We can talk about, TV shows, and we can laugh and we can giggle and we can do all that shit. But the moment you try to make it more than it's not, what's going on? What's happening here? Wait, excuse me.
What's happening? Come on, fake tears. Well, I'm sorry. I thought we were friends. You're like a brother to me. And I don't want to lose our friendship. You're so sweet. And you're so kind. I didn't know.
Guys, they are the best actresses. I guess that's playing possum, man. These women know you want to fuck, but you know what? They're smart enough to play dumb. I'm telling y'all, guys, shout out to these women out here. Shout out to these women out here, man. These women are so cold with it. But gentlemen, that's why I keep telling you guys out here, this is why you gotta move differently. Because if you don't move differently around a woman, she's gonna feel like she can get away with anything and pretend like, guess what? I didn't know. You didn't say anything. Why didn't you say something early on? I mean, I thought you liked me, but I don't know. I thought you just was either asexual or homosexual. I didn't know. You never told me. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm saying to all you guys out here, listen, it's very important. Listen, your time is like your lungs in your heart. It is one of the most valuable currencies that each and every one of you possess, okay? And most of you guys out here are always going to destroy attraction by becoming too accessible to a woman. You're going to drop everything for a woman, and you will always treat what you have to do as something that is less important than her spontaneous desires. I'm hungry. Can you DoorDash me some food? I don't feel sexy. Can you take me out? Wow, I saw this new iPhone. Boy, I wish I can get one. Man, come on, man. And I'm not saying all women, because I'm not generalizing, but a lot of you guys, the moment you make it about pussy, that's what you unlock, That's why I keep trying to tell you. The moment you do these things to women, you unlock this kind of person. And a lot of women are not like this, okay? Okay? And for all you guys out there, hold on one second. Sir, hold on one second. Sir, you have a minute to call in, because you look like you're 15 years old, dude. I cannot have children in here. You need to call in and verify your age, dude. I can't talk to kids. This motherfucker looks like he's got Similac still behind his ears and shit. Dog, you look like you about 15, 16 years old, dude. You don't need to be in this motherfucker. So you need to call in. So I gotta let you go, dude, because we can't have kids in here. This is an adult conversation for grown-ups, okay? So I'm gonna give you another 10 more minutes, 10 more seconds. If you don't call, I gotta let you go. I'm trying to help him, but I see apparently, all right. So, all right, you take care, sir. But go back and watch some SpongeBob or something, man. This isn't for you. All right, guys, let's get back to this game, gentlemen. This is an adult, gentlemen. This is not for children. If you're in high school, this isn't for you. This is a grown-up area for grown-ups. What I'm saying, gentlemen, your time boundary is going to protect your emotional health. Because if you keep giving time to someone that is inconsistent or consistently inconsistent, you're wasting your time. Gentlemen, I'm going to give you listen, a woman doesn't have to give you sex, and I just got to keep telling you that. A woman has every right to say no. She doesn't have to give you her body. She doesn't have to do anything sexual with you. But if a woman is asking you, how are you doing, and not give you a because, she's wasting your time. Listen to what I'm saying. This is how it should go. How are you doing? What are you up to? And the reason why I'm asking you what you're up to is because I have to, after I get off of work, I got to go to the gym for an hour. Then after I get done from going to the gym, I'll have a little bit of free time. And I was wondering, can I talk to you on the phone? Can I see you? Or can we go live on the internet? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking. See, that's when you know you're not wasting your time. But don't just talk to a woman that asks how you doing without giving you a reason why she's trying to get to know what's going on with you, okay? Okay? Your time has to be protected at all costs, gentlemen, okay? Okay, that's what I'm just saying for you guys out here, all right? This starts with understanding that your schedule is not just a list of things. Your schedule is a map of what you worship. If your calendar has no room for the things that you want to do, your health, and the things that you like, then you should never have time for a woman. Don't ever give you away to a woman. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's what's so important now. I say for all you guys out there to learn this, because if you guys can learn what I'm showing you guys, y'all are going to win on so many levels. And that's the beautiful thing about what I'm trying to show all you young men out here that most guys will never tell young men. Not too many. I need you to be more disciplined. But see, guess what? In your reality, you think loneliness is a bad thing. Loneliness is the greatest power that you can ever have, gentlemen, and you are not tapping into the source. You guys think loneliness is a bad thing. No, feeling alone is a bad thing. Loneliness is when you feel like you need somebody to complete you or connect with you or whatever you humans think in your reality of Hallmark cards and that fake love bullshit that you go through every day. Nah, let me tell y'all something. It's not the game, man. We don't move. We don't think that way. And what I keep telling you guys out here is that you've got to learn how to make decisions and the right decisions, okay? And as long as you guys can make the right decisions, you're going to win, all right? And that is why your time is not entertainment, all right? You have to organize yourself. And look, this is why I always tell you guys, if a woman is not telling you anything to give you an idea that she's interested in you, force the action. If she asks you, what are you up to? You let her know I'm busy. I'm free in a few hours if you want to come over. I'm free in a few hours if you want to go out and spend some time together. I'm free in a few hours if you want to come over and cook for me. Why not say that shit? You might as well say that shit. A woman should cook for you. A woman should cook for you. See what I'm saying? And if they don't, that's what I'm saying. So what is very important is look, if she says we should hang out, I'll say goodbye. If she can't confirm that there is interest in what we're doing and we're not moving, listen to me, gentlemen. If you're not moving toward intimacy, I didn't say pussy. Listen, gentlemen. If you're not moving towards intimacy, that means for all you young motherfuckers, you know, when we were small, there was first base, second base, third base, and a home run, right? So if you're not moving to first base with a woman, let her ass go. Do not waste your time with a woman that is going to waste your time, gentlemen, because women are smart enough to do that. All right? So let's move on to the next thing, guys. Got a question, please put a Q. But that's why everything I'm showing you is important. Gentlemen, this is going to be hard, man. It's the hardest thing to talk about. But if you can master this, getting pussy is going to be such an easy thing. But this is such a hard thing to discuss because a lot of you guys cannot control this. You have to control the pace of your dick. That means you are running what's going on. Your dick is not for free. You don't give away yourself for free. Your hugs, your kisses, touching, feeling, rubbing, touching her pussy, eating her pussy, fucking her, doing nasty stuff. You don't get that shit for free. She's got to earn that shit, gentlemen. You have to control the pay. Guys, I get it. I know what y'all think I'm crazy, but I promise you, the ones that get the pussy are the ones that have dick control. Without dick control, you will become pussy whipped. And y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all better listen to me. I'm telling y'all, it's very important. Listen to me. That means that, listen, you got to control the physical intimacy. You've got to control the sexual intimacy, the emotional intimacy. You have to control the private access to you. You've got to control the late night conversations, the sexual connection, the romantic investments, and all the soft places that you guys give away way too fast to a woman, okay? A man who cannot control his goddamn dick will always be controlled by his thirst. That is law. So if somebody can pull you closer by dangling their pussy and you're following them, then you see why they're not fucking you, because they already fucked you. It's just they wore a strap on and they're smashing you prison style and you don't even recognize it. Because let me tell y'all something. You think women ain't fucking y'all? Oh yeah. You ain't the only one can fuck a woman. Oh, they will fuck you, but they ain't gonna fuck you the way you like to get fucked. Oh, they will fuck you over. But watch this, guys. Doesn't make them bad people. They're not bad by fucking you over, because if you have the rules of the first law that I have locked down, you'll know she's not worthy of you. And a worthy woman can never fuck you over because she can never come in your gates. See that, guys? Y'all see why? I know a lot of red pill and manosphere guys get mad and stuff at what I'm saying because they want me to put some of the accountability on women. Why don't you ever blame women? Why are you always putting it on us men? When is it that women can fuck up? Man, I don't give a fuck enough about women to care what they do. I only care what they do around me. I can't, gentlemen, I am not the pussy police, nor will I ever be. I'm here to help you out. See, most of you guys think intimacy. That's why when you hear I say going towards intimacy, see, most of you guys think intimacy is about a body. Y'all guys think you can get physical. You think you're winning. But sometimes the body is the cheapest room in the motherfucking house. I don't think y'all heard what the fuck I said. Sometimes her body is the cheapest room in the house. Meaning that if a woman is going to give you her body quickly and you don't have any game, you better be fucking careful. You better wrap up. Don't eat that pussy. Don't put your hands on that pussy. Don't you put your lips and don't you kiss her. You just poke, 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 and go. Because if you're getting pussy or GP, then you please be careful, gentlemen. Because if she's fucking you, you ain't got no game. You won't believe what the fuck she's been doing. And I'm not saying all women, because this is not about tearing women down. I'm just saying sometimes a woman's body can be the cheapest room in the motherfucking house. You want a woman to have a little bit of pride in herself where she doesn't give her body away, but show you still that, you know what? I like to work towards that. That's not bad. Because the thing is, guys, y'all are so busy looking, again, at the bait. Most of y'all guys don't look at the hook. Emotional access is where the real power is at, gentlemen. Let me get this call, area code 2. I think I'm going to block this number. Is this the number I have to block? Sir, this is not for you. What are you calling for, sir? I'm going to have to block your number, sir. Why are you disturbing us?
You could block it if you're scared of me.
Okay, I'm blocking you. Okay, I'm blocking you. This is, I don't understand, dude. This is not, dog, y'all, dog, I know, hey, guys. I know I'm a bad motherfucker. The motherfucker disagrees. But you see what's so weird? Why he keeps calling like he's in love with your boy? Sorry, sir. I don't date men. I like women. Stop calling me. Why are you? It's weird. You're a grown man. Why you call another man like I'm your lover or some shit like that? Oh, dog. We had to put him on the block list, man. We man, that's weird, dog.
You know what, Steven? You know I can't quit you. You know what, Steven? I got an idea. Can you come with me? Come on with me, Steven. Let's go on the Brokeback Mountain, Steven. Come on, Steven. Come on, Steven. You know I like you, Steven. I can't let you go. You're so fine. Look at you. Your smooth-ass skin, Steven. Your smooth-ass skin, Steven. I gotta keep talking to you, Steven. I gotta call you, Steven. I gotta listen to your voice, Steven. Ah, damn.
Man, y'all see how crazy that is? God, and this is a grown-ass man, dude. Ah, man, I gotta put him on the block list. He's on the block list. He can't call us again. Unless he calls from another number, we'll block him again. But let us continue, gentlemen. Lines are open. We got y'all. Yeah, that's the guy, Roof Maxon, exactly. Anyway, gentlemen, let me get back to what I was saying. You've got to control the hunger for pussy. Let me get the call. 531. 531. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yo, it's Tamir. And I had a couple questions about the video, the stream you did yesterday.
Yes, sir.
So you had said that creating a conversation where her emotions have room to show up.
Yes, the reason why I said that is because I have enough dick discipline to talk to a woman to let her feel like when she's talking to me, she's actually talking to somebody that's not trying to get her butt cheeks by trying to say the right thing. I'm going to open the loop. What I'm saying is the reason I have to give it space, young man, is because I've got to create the open loop. The only way I can create it is creating the open loop, because she's going to assume that I'm you, big dog. She's going to think that everything I'm saying is because I'm trying to fuck her. And that's not true.
Right.
I'm trying to show her why she should get on my dick. I would never run behind pussy, dog.
Okay, so you're saying that it's not about it's about me just making her feel seen, heard, and understood for me genuinely just trying to get to know her.
Because I'm a genuine person. Okay, my dick is exclusivity. My time is exclusivity. Okay? My words, exclusivity. The way I can make her pussy wet, exclusivity. My voice messages, exclusivity. My videos, exclusivity. Sexoween, exclusivity. You don't get that shit for free. You got to earn that shit. She's got to earn it. And I'm not saying she's got to go out there and slay a minotaur and bust her ass to get it. She just got to show me I'm not wasting my time. And she knows what it is. And it doesn't mean she has to give me her ass cheeks tomorrow. It means that she knows that if we're not moving towards something, then she's got to get the fuck on. That's it.
Okay. And then, so you said create trust.
Well, no. Don't create trust. Be trustworthy. See, when you're trustworthy, you don't have to create it. Dog, this is what I'm saying. Okay, look. If I'm really, really not making it about pussy, and I'm making it about my arrogant ass self, why wouldn't she trust me? Because I have no hidden agenda. There's no agenda. There will never be an agenda. Oh, wait, there is one. I lied. There's an agenda. And what do you think that agenda is?
You showing her why she should fuck with you.
Well, no, that's another agenda. No, the first agenda, agenda, free will. Free will, period. That's the agenda. Free will for her to make a decision. Okay, did you watch the video I put out today?
No, I didn't get a chance to, but I will.
You remember I told you the other day, I told you a lot of women will fuck with other men that have women. Y'all guys don't believe me. Women will fuck with other men that have women and be cool with that shit. As long as it's on the back end. And that's what was happening with, well, Stephon Diggs didn't know what he was doing, but what I'm saying is a woman will fuck with a man that will get women. She might not like it at first, but she'll accept it. But it'll be done quietly. Quietly. Like that guy's not going to be the one going to Thanksgiving dinner or with the family. He's the one that's going to fuck her after Thanksgiving. He's not going to go to Christmas with the family. She's going to come over his house with a bow and nothing going underneath her trench coat. That's what I'm talking about. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, it makes sense. It's like when you were talking about what old dude and Megan Thee Stallion, how he should have been, handling it.
Well, he wasn't, because he was too effeminate. He was too effeminate. Yeah. But I'm just saying that, all right, let's get back to your questions.
Oh, no. That's all I had. I still have more of the video. I still got a lot to go over.
All right, well, just call back. We'll be on for a few more hours, probably about an hour and a half. I got to take care of some business. I take care of some business in about an hour and a half. Let me see. Yeah.
Oh, well, actually, Steve, since I got you on here, yes. I set up a date with this woman on Friday, and I want to know if I'm not wasting my time with her, because she says it's good to go. We got it going for 7:30, and then she's asking the question. She just asked me. I told her, we're going to get some ice cream, and then she said she lives near there, and it's perfect. 7:30 is cool. And then she's asking me what my favorite ice cream is, and then now she's asking me what I do for work, because, well, Steve, I was wondering if this is an issue, because I work a lot, and I still have no problem with going up and doing my bid, but it's
Okay, sir. So
I don't want it to be worse than that.
are you fucking with me, dog? When are you saying that she's not interested in you? Tell me, what did she say to show you she's not interested in going out with you? Didn't she fucking say I'm gonna go on a date with you? Yes or no?
She did. Yes,
Did
sir.
she fucking say just asked you about your ice cream and she's looking forward to that? Yes or no?
She did.
Then what the fuck is the problem?
You're right.
No, it's no. What?
Now there ain't no problem.
No, there is a problem because you. Okay, look, man. What did she do or say to show you she's not interested in you?
Nothing. It's
So
just
then
her,
why are you asking?
Yeah,
Why are you?
nothing.
No. It's okay. Why are you asking if she hasn't shown you any reason that she's not interested in you? Then why are you asking the question of leaving her alone when she has done nothing to show you but interest? What's the problem?
No problem.
What's the problem? Because you feel, what is she not doing that you want her to do?
Nah, she's doing everything right.
But no, you just said, should I leave her alone? What do you want her to do?
Well, no, I was wondering if she had asked what I do for work.
Sir, what the fuck does that have? Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't know how to talk to women, yes?
Yes.
Okay, it's cool. And because you cannot hold this thing called a conversation, you're forcing her to create one because you're not creating anything. You're not talking to her. You're not seducing her. You're not making her laugh. You're not making her smile. You're not making her blush. So this woman that is kind of interested in you is doing everything she fucking can to create dialogue with you to get you to talk. And all you're thinking of is, should I let her go? For what?
Yeah.
I don't understand, man. What do you want her to do, man? It's because she asked you what you do for a living. You want to know why she asked you that? Because you're not leading anything. You're not talking to her. She wants to talk to you. But she just is like, damn, what the fuck do I have to say to get this motherfucker to see that I'm interested in him? But you, I don't understand, man. Help me understand, dude. I don't get it, man.
That's why I asked. I needed to hear that. Yeah, that's true.
What?
I'm overcomplicating it versus just talking to her.
Okay, sir. All she asked was what you do for a living because it's this weird thing. She wanted to talk to you. And all she was saying, hey, I'm over here. Talk to me. I like you. I'm interested in you. I want to get to know you. But you want to let her go. Why are you always looking for something to get rid of women for? Why?
No, I really, I don't have no answer for that because I don't want to.
No, you do want to. Sir, look. Just real quick. I want you to game this out.
Yes, sir.
You're not calling her, right? Right?
Right.
You're not texting her, right?
Yeah, I'm texting her.
What the fuck are you texting her?
Setting up the date.
Motherfuck you. Okay. Let me slow this down. After you set up the date, did you not cut off communication?
I haven't responded to her last text.
Okay. So if you cut off communication to a woman that wants to communicate with you, she's going to try to find something to get the process of communication rolling.
Okay.
Okay? She's saying, lead like the man that I hope you are. I'm interested in you. But for some reason, you're taking what she's saying that she's not interested in you. Make it make sense.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
No,
okay.
But tell me why you would want to let somebody go who said she wants to date you, who's excited to spend a date with you, and is reaching out to your punk ass because you won't reach out to her. She's doing, what more do you want her to do? I don't know. Tell me, what more do you want her to do?
Nah, there's nothing more that she should do.
That's my fucking point. I do not understand you humans. Why are you? I want to punch. I do want to punch the air, man. Come on. It's like y'all are scared of pussy. This is called the fear of success. She's giving you what is called play. Why aren't you talking to her? Sir,
I got you. I'm gonna just keep it simple.
When is your fucking date?
Okay.
When is your date?
It's Friday at 7:30.
Sir, what is today?
Today is Wednesday.
You know, used to be a song. Thursday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Love Sunday, Monday. Okay, so today is Wednesday. So that means, sir, can you please fucking marinate the pussy between her ears by at least trying to talk to her Thursday? Fuck, you don't even have much time. Why do y'all guys man, get some coaching, man. I gotta continue the show, man. Just get some coaching.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
All right, respect, man. Guys, man, I swear I'm not trying to complicate this, dude. I swear. Australia, what's up, buddy? I think this is Australia again. What's going on, man?
What's going on, mate? Aussie, oi.
Oi. What's up, buddy? How can I help you?
Yeah, just on the earlier call about the date. I've actually got a date tonight, and I wanted your advice, Uncle.
All right, where's the date at?
The date's at my place.
That's not a date. Why would you bring a woman? Okay, why? Okay, how long have you known the woman for?
Okay, so it's a blast from the past. So we've known each other for a long time, and we've reconnected recently.
Did you ever fuck her?
Yeah,
wait. Did you ever fuck her?
No, never.
You never fucked her? Wait a second, let's back this up. Why didn't you fuck her way back then?
Way back then?
Yes.
I wasn't interested in her at that time.
So now you're interested in her?
No, well, it's a long story. I hooked up with a girl on a dating site, and it turned out to be her.
Okay, but I'm trying to understand something. You already know her. You know her, yes?
Yeah, we had known each other, lost contact.
So why are you going on a date with someone you... Wait.
Okay, maybe I reworded. Maybe I worded that wrong.
No. You reworded it right. Let me ask you a question. Do you want to fuck this woman or not? What do you want to do?
To be honest.
Okay, please. That's what the show's about. You just be honest.
Yeah. Honesty is the best policy, isn't it?
Do you want to fuck her?
obviously that's the end goal. But
no, sir.
really,
No, sir. I'm asking you a question because you don't want to fuck her. I'm asking you. You sound like you don't want to fuck her. Do you want to fuck her? That's all I'm asking. Yes or no?
no, I want to fuck her mind.
Okay, motherfucker, you won't. Okay, sir, listen to me. Okay, sir, listen.
I'm listening loud and clear.
Okay, I want to be a doctor. Can I be a doctor in a fucking day?
Of course not.
Okay, so let me look at you. Let me tell you about yourself, okay? You don't have any game. You don't have a mouthpiece. You don't know how to seduce women. You don't know how to romance women. You don't know how to be sensual, sexual, or smooth. You don't know how to make her pussy wet. You don't know how to make her smile. You don't know how to make her feel seen, heard, or understood. So how in the fuck can that person who can't do any of those things, especially can't fuck, how are you going to stimulate her mind?
That's why I'm calling you, Uncle.
Caller, how old are you, buddy?
28.
What part of you can't be a doctor in a day don't you understand?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
What part of you can't be a doctor in a day don't you understand?
You got to call before you walk, understand?
Okay, sir, but you want to fuck her, so why are you playing games with her, man? Sir, okay,
am I able to share text messages somehow?
Sir, listen to me. No, okay. Let me explain what's wrong with you humans, okay?
Sir.
You're asking her to go over your house for a date, not to fuck, a date. But you really want to fuck her. So do you want to really go on a date with her? Yes or no?
Do I really want to go on a date with her?
Yeah, if you...
Yeah,
Come on,
I really want to go.
Okay,
yes.
But you just said you want to fuck her then. Didn't you say you wanted to fuck her?
Eventually.
No, I don't want to hear this.
The end goal.
Wait, no, wait. If you want to fuck her as the end, okay, look, dog, this is what's wrong with you.
No,
you don't get it.
What you teach?
No, you don't know. I don't teach. No. What I teach, I don't teach what you're doing because you're being a liar. You're a manipulator.
I'm not there.
No, listen to me. I'm not knocking you because you want to fuck. It's that you're giving her a false pretense to go over your house. She's going over there to get to know you, to try to date you. You don't want to date her. You want to fuck her. And that's okay. But you're lying to her.
I don't want to manipulate. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to manipulate this woman. I don't want to manipulate anyone.
Sir, I know you do because what? Okay, sir, look, listen. There's nothing wrong with you wanting to fuck her, dog. Please understand this. But you guys are, you've got to think what I'm saying. Think what I'm saying, okay?
Mm.
So if I told you, okay, check this out. Pick a number between 1 and 1. And if you get the right number, you win a Toyota.
Mm-hmm.
Pick a number between 1 and 1. And if you get the number right, you win. Have you ever heard of a Toyota?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
You win a 2026 Toyota if you can guess the right number between 1 and the number 1. What is going to be your answer?
There is no number between 1 and 1.
Well, what's the answer then?
There's no number.
Motherfucker, if you have to pick between 1 and 1, what number are you going to pick?
Okay, 1.
Thank you. I'm making it kindergarten. So
yes.
Okay, watch this. I want everybody to watch this now. I want you to understand because it's going to get deep here. Because I don't want anybody to drown. Hold on a second. Hold on. I don't want anybody to drown. Let me show you something. All right. I don't want anybody to drown. So what I'm saying to you, what did I say you were going to win? I said that if you could pick a number between 1 and 1, you get a 2026 Toyota. Yes? Right?
Correct.
Okay. So if I told you that, right, and you got the number right, and then you came to the dealership, yes? Right?
Correct. Yep.
And you said to me, okay, I got the number right. Where is my car? Right? And then then I turned around. Okay, I turn around. I go into my desk and pull out a toy Yoda. A toy that looks like Yoda. Would you get mad at me because you expected what? When I said Toyota, you expected what? A vehicle that's 2026 that drives, yes? Yes?
Yeah, I see where you're going with
But
this.
if I said, wait a second here, no, I promised you a Toyota. Do you see where the fucking manipulation is with you motherfuckers? Because you're saying that I want to fuck you, but I want to really date you. You don't want to date, dude. It's okay, dude. I'm telling all you guys out here, you don't want to date women. That's fine, but at least be honest with that woman and let her know I'm sexually attracted to you. Because is it fair?
I have let her know that, Steve.
Wait, you
and she's let me know that. You know, I sent her a voice recording this morning, and she wrote back to me saying, "I swear this voice recording just put the biggest smile on my face."
Why are you stealing my shit?
Well, this is what you're teaching us to do.
I know. I just want to let you, hey, gentlemen, you want to see why the game is undefeated? But sir, here's the problem. I'm the one fucking her because you don't know how to fuck, because guess what? You sent her a voice message saying what to her?
Yeah, but I'm coming to the doctor to get the medication, buddy.
Well, no, I'm saying you sent her a voice message to say what?
I said to her exactly. She said something about good morning, sunshine. I said, rise and shine, sweet divine. Enjoy your time. And then she responded, I swear this just put the biggest smile on my face.
Sir, what does that have to do with you saying I'm sexually attracted to you?
Okay, so what I said to her in the next recording, I said, I'm glad I could put a smile on your face. Now we just got to put a smile on Kitty Cat's face. And then she wrote back, I think you already know you can accomplish that, though she's still unwell, meaning she's got her monthly friends.
What is the problem? What do you think the problem is?
There's no problem. She wants to come over tonight.
Sir, there is a problem. You don't know what it is. What is the problem?
The problem.
See, you just don't pay attention, dog. Why don't you listen to what you just told me?
Yeah.
She said Kitty Cat is taking a break, right? She's on her period. Yes? Yes?
Correct.
So that means she's saying, okay, sounds like we're going to be doing some fucking. But if her kitty cat is on break, does it mean her mouth is on break?
Of course not.
But I don't understand you, mother. Dude, just look. Just go have a Tampax time with a dog. You got to learn the game, dog. You don't know what you're doing, dude. This doesn't make any sense, man. I get it. You're talking about kitty cat and all this other stuff. You're not being straight up with her, but she's still giving you a little play. But God damn it, you're still not gaming this shit out.
But that's what I'm calling about. I don't want. I know she's unwell, and that's not what I want.
Sir,
yes.
Sir, look.
Yes, sir.
I keep telling you what part of you. Okay. Did you hear last night's show when I let you talk to we had a virgin on the show. Did you hear that show yesterday?
Oh, no, sir.
Okay. So do you understand when he got his first piece of pussy, he gave her 3 orgasms, and then the second date she cooked for him? You want to know why?
Because he fucked her.
No. Because he got the game, and he studied the game, and he was prepared for when things happen. He didn't wait to the last second to try to ask what I do. He says, what do I need to get done? So if and by chance I get a piece of pussy, I'm going to know what to do. What do you think the difference between him and you are?
He's got the game and he knows what he's doing.
No, he's preparing himself to be ready, not get ready. You're trying to ask me to solve you in a fucking few hours when she's about to come over. Let me ask you a question. What are you going to do when she opens the door?
I'm going to greet her, obviously.
So, okay. All right, let me slow this down. Can you tell us what you're going to do? We know you're going to greet her. So let me water it down. Can you tell us how you're going to greet her, please?
With warmth and a smile.
Okay.
Like I'm excited to see her, happy
Sir,
to see her.
Sir. I'm going to slow it down again because maybe this is going over your head.
Yep.
Tell me how you make a bowl of cereal. Walk me through it. I'm not joking. No, I'm dead serious. Walk me through it.
Okay, you grab your plate.
Uh-huh.
You grab the milk out of the fridge.
Yes.
You grab your favorite box of cereals and you pour the cereals or the milk first, however you like it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, now that you explain how you make cereal, tell me how you're going to greet her.
Well, I'm going to open the door, give her a warm smile, maybe a kiss on the cheek and say hello, and invite her in and tell her to make herself comfortable.
You hear that noise? What do you think that noise is? Pussy is drying up. You gentlemen, I'll give you one for free. Okay, look, dog. In order to give her a sexual experience, it starts the moment she walks in the door or before she comes through the door.
Okay.
When you open the door, you step outside of the door. Take your left hand, put it around her waist, bring her to you, give her a hug. Tell her how good she smells. Take a step back. Take your left hand, grab her, twirl her around. Take your other hand, grab her hand, and walk her in the goddamn room in your house. Then turn around, grab her by her hips, and let her ass close the door and tell her, oh, I forgot, and then give her a kiss. Do you think that's better than, hello, Mike, good day, give you a kiss there, lovey, meh, how you doing? Come on inside. Come on, blow inside, and don't let the kangaroos and the koalas get you. Come on inside. Come on, man. Y'all got to learn how to put flavor on shit, dog. Come on, man. Everything you do is an experience, dog. Okay, do you understand you're not the only guy that greets women that way? Why do that? Be different. Be different. Okay?
Yeah, I understand.
And that's it. Just do that. And you might need to get some coaching, but just do that for now, okay, buddy?
Definitely. No doubt.
All right, I'll throw you back in, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Take it easy, brother.
All right. Guys, I can't make this shit up, dude. I am trying everything I can to get y'all pussy. And y'all are struggling. I get it, dog. I get it. But we got to think, man, women don't want basic, boring ass introductions. The greeting at the door should be the beginning of a fun, pleasurable time where the two of us are going to move some motherfucking furniture. Hi, hey, come on inside. See how I guess that worked, right? Hi, come on inside. I will never, ever tell a fucking woman ever just to come on inside. You had to cup that ass if you, man, come on, man. Come on. Jeez. Yeah, Red, it seems like a job interview. Yes, how you doing? Can we get you some water or some coffee or something? Guys, don't do that. Let's keep going, guys. Get this game, gentlemen. Let's move on to the next one, gentlemen, because we got an hour left, okay? Because I got some things I got to do. So we got an hour left, gentlemen. Don't forget, I think we're trying to drop a video, but we definitely have a show tomorrow. But let's get to the next one. The next boundary, gentlemen, and for all you guys out there, if you have a question, please put a Q. But gentlemen, I know a lot of you guys have never been taught that there's nothing wrong, because I don't ever want you to feel ashamed that you want to have sex with a woman and you want her at your place. I just don't want you to get mad at a woman that is not going to sleep with you because some woman is going to feel like you lured me to your place on false pretenses because I thought you wanted to just really get to know me. Guys, it's very important. If you are sexually attracted to a woman, please let her know up front. And then at that point, she can never say she didn't know. But come on, dude. I don't know why you guys think that going on a date with a woman, if you don't know how to fuck, is going to be a terrible thing, guys. All you young men, it's going to be a terrible, terrible thing. So I just want to make sure, gentlemen, when you guys learn the game, learn how to talk to women, everything, that I know you want to make it about sex, but you know how you can fuck her. Guys, I don't know, maybe it's me. See, gentlemen, the reason why I will never have a woman at my place, and a woman always asks me, because I will tell her back in the day when I had my apartment, if I'm not coming, you're not coming over. That's the truth. And I'm not ashamed to say that. They think that shit is funny. They sometimes challenge that. But I'm saying to her, any woman that comes to my house knows this. You are forfeiting your body when you come inside. And if you come inside and we start messing around and you don't want to do anything, which is your right, I'm going to escort you right out the door. I don't play. But y'all lie. But anyway, let's keep going, gentlemen, and get this game, okay? So for all you guys out here, okay, I wanted to say for you guys out here, okay, the fourth thing is, okay, gentlemen, I always try to tell you, all right, so please understand this. The first thing a woman is going to ask you is, what do you do for a living? Most of the time, it's just gonna roll off her tongue. And the reason why she does it is because she's been trained by the other humans to react to the question that sucker asked her first. Your finances are your business. Because a lot of you guys get trapped in, gentlemen, listen, let me tell you something. I know a woman should not judge you for your job, but I don't make up the rules. And sometimes they will judge you for your job, man. I'm sorry. I can't say, listen, gentlemen, you should listen. I don't care if you're a security guard. I don't care what you are. Whatever you are, security guard, garbage man, you work at Walmart, you work at Burger King. I don't know, whatever it is you do. Always be proud of what you do. But the reason why I try to tell you guys to kind of get that information off and don't discuss your money or anything like that is because you don't understand the difference between providing and performing. Your financial business stays private. Your income, your savings, your investments, your bills, your debt, your spending habits, your assets, your financial plans, your financial position, and how you earn money for those things are none of her business. That's your money is private. Your job should be private. See, a lot of people that think because you have a good job, you're like, yeah, Lovey, I have a doctorate and a bachelor's degree, and got a PhD and all that other shit. You're food. You're food. A lot of you young men use money as a resume. You think that if a woman knows what you make, what you do, what you own, where you live, what car you drive, what restaurants you can afford, or a lifestyle that you can provide, then she's going to respect you more or give you some pussy faster. The game doesn't work that way. Sometimes all you're doing is turning yourselves into a target. When you lead with your wallet and your money, you are going to invite someone to evaluate you not through your character, not the man in the mirror, but the man at the ATM machine. When you advertise your resources before your character has been tested, you may attract attention, but you don't know what that attention is, good or bad, okay? And that's a dangerous game that a lot of you guys are playing because women know how to get you if they want to get you. I've always told you guys that, okay? Very important. So I want to make this clear. There is nothing wrong with you being financially stable. There is nothing wrong with you being generous and giving somebody on the side of the street money. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with you enjoying the nice things in life. There's nothing wrong with you paying for a date, okay? And if a woman is fucking with you and she's worthy of it, there's nothing wrong with doing something for her, okay? But there is a difference between generosity and auditioning. Generosity comes from abundance. Auditioning comes from fucking fear. Generosity says, I choose to give you this because what you're doing, how you're moving, and all the things that you have been doing aligns with who I am. Then let me add this up. Man, she cooks for me. Man, you know what? She bought me a pair of Nikes. Man, you know what? Man, I didn't even ask her to do this, and she did that. So you know what? I'm going to take care of her. Generosity. Auditioning says, maybe if I dress the part, maybe if I have the right dollar amount, she's going to see my worth. And one is masculine, gentlemen. And the other one, well, wait, hold on. Let me time him out. Hold on. I know. Wait, let me time him out. I got y'all, dog. Just time him out, man. One is masculine and the other one is a plea for approval, gentlemen. Your money cannot be the bait to catch a woman. I know the internet has told you lead with your wallet, but y'all are fucking up. Because if you lead with your wallet and a woman doesn't fuck with you, then after that, what is she? She's a bitch. Man, forget about that woman and all that other stuff. Don't lead with your wallet, gentlemen. Please don't lead with your wallet. If you are going to take a woman on a date, you have to pay. Listen to me. You take her on a date, she don't want to have sex with you, you still got to pay. You cannot dangle food in front of a woman's face and think that gives you a right between her butt cheeks. You're going to have to pay. If you ask her on a date, you have to pay, gentlemen. So that's why I tell you guys, please be careful about how you spend your money around women, gentlemen. Okay? And that's why I always say this stuff has to be private, okay? Women don't need to know how you move with your money. No, gentlemen, let me explain something to you. Nobody should know. And on a sidebar note, don't give money to anybody who can't pay you back. And don't give money to anybody who's going to guilt you into giving them money. Don't fuck around with your money. Gentlemen, it's your money. You work hard. Please do not give that away. I'm being dead serious. Let's get to the next one, gentlemen. Guys, you got questions? Lines are open. The next one. Boy, I love this one. Disrespect has to, gentlemen, has to, like you have to breathe air. Disrespect has to, on the level that you have to breathe air, has to get checked immediately. This is the one where the soft version of you has to retire. Gentlemen, if you guys want to, guys, please go and have a retirement party for that soft version. Hey, go buy yourself a beer. Hey, buy a few cupcakes or something like that. But this is where you got to retire that soft part of you. Disrespect, gentlemen, gets checked immediately. Not tomorrow. Not after you cool off a few weeks. Not after you complain to your friends about what she did. Not after you let it happen 5 more times and finally explode under the pressure. No. Disrespect is not just one moment. Disrespect is a message. It is somebody testing your boundaries and discovering if you honor, love, care, or appreciate yourself. She's testing the gates on your walls to see if there is a weak point in your castle or on your empire. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen, because a lot of you guys misunderstand disrespect because you're waiting for someone to do something dramatic. You think that disrespect has to be cheating, screaming, public humiliation, or some kind of betrayal. No. Disrespect usually starts with something smaller than that. It starts with interruptions, eye rolling, smacking her goddamn lips, poking her mouth out and look. Guys, remember I told you all the time, I see a woman and she knows I'm seeing a woman. Okay, see, the problem is when you have game, this is what's going to happen, guys. It's going to happen a lot to you young men. So you're seeing women, a woman calls you up and you don't answer the phone. Because you have to have a rule, guys. If you're spending time with a woman, you're not going to, that's disrespectful to the woman that you're with by picking up the phone and talking to another woman. You see what I'm saying? So you don't really talk to that woman. So that woman's going to feel some kind of way. Now, when you get around to that woman and want to go see her and y'all going somewhere and she's got an attitude and she got her lip and she all out the window looking that way and everything. Guys, I always say just to the first light. I will turn that motherfucker car around and tell her, get the fuck out, time to get out. We're done. Gentlemen, disrespect starts with little interruptions of her cutting you off. It starts with eye rolls. It starts with dismissive comments, little jokes to make you feel bad, talking over you, ignoring your requests, flirting in your face with somebody else, calling you insecure, canceling without giving a fuck, comparing you to other men, speaking to you with a tone that she would use on her goddamn children. It's those little small moments right there that matter. Because respect is not usually lost all at once, gentlemen. It leaks through the tiny cracks until the floor is wet. I want y'all to understand that. You see what I'm saying, guys? Very important. The mistake that many of you guys make is I get it. Sometimes I get it. You like the woman so much and she does something and you want to say something But then in yourself, you say, man, I can't say, man. I mean, if I say something, she's going to get more upset. If I say something, she's going to get mad. If I say something, she's not going to talk to me anymore. If I say something, she's going to break up with me. The mistake that you guys do when y'all feel that way, you laugh it off. You act unbothered. You tell yourself, you know what? It's not that serious. Hey, look, it's just a one-time thing. She just had a bad day at work. You understand what abuse, and I don't laugh about abuse because I always tell women all the time, please stay away from abusive people. But people that get abused, what they want to do is make an excuse for the abuser because sometimes they like the person more than the pain of the abuse, and they will let that shit slide. And I don't want anybody to get abused or hit or anything like that. And again, guys, I don't want men talking down to women and talking shit to them and fucking with their low self-esteem and shit like that. But I don't want women to do that to you guys as well. I don't want you to feel like I'm going to lose her if I stand up for myself. I've always said that to all you guys out here. I know you don't want somebody that is controlling, someone that's insecure, and someone that's emotional, and someone that's dramatic. But gentlemen, y'all, get your crayons out. This is very important to understand. No one's ever going to tell you this on the internet. I've been telling you this shit since the 90s. Every woman that you meet is a subtotal of every sucker, loser, weird guy, creepy guy, fuck boy before you. And what do you think they all have in common? They allow her to talk any old motherfucking way, so she thinks she can do that with you because they allow her to do it. Think about that, gentlemen. Guys, if you ever see somebody yelling and screaming at somebody, you know why they do it? Because they were trained to think that I can yell and scream at whoever I want, because guess what I said earlier today? He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going to walk away from this pussy. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, you have to check disrespect immediately. And let me show you how you check it. Don't yell. Don't scream. Don't get angry. Don't insult her. Don't puff up your motherfucking chest. Don't stomp. Don't punch a fucking wall. Don't throw something. Don't slam a goddamn door. Just say, listen, don't talk to me that way. And if you do, wait, can you mute yourself, please? Don't talk to me that way. And if you do, this will be our last conversation. All right, 601, what's your name? What's your question, man? What's up?
Yes, sir. This is Mississippi. How you doing,
What's up, man?
Hey, so I had a situation like that happen to me earlier. So of course yesterday was Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, man. Yesterday was Cinco de Mayo, so I went out to enjoy and to get a few drinks. And before I went out, I was chatting up with this chick. It was our first time talking, and just chatted up with her for a quick 5 minutes. And
why?
She was
Why?
Because it was our first time talking.
Human, you fuck. Why do you want to be? Why do you want to keep being a loser, dog?
What you talking about?
Okay, when have I ever told you to be like them fuck boy ass losers to sit around and chit chat with a woman for 5 minutes? For what? For what?
Well, she like 3 hours away from me, man.
I don't, sir.
What's up?
You said you just met her, yes?
Yeah, I met her online. Yeah.
Sir, when did you meet her online?
I met her online like a couple days ago.
So you met her online a couple of days ago, and she came down for 3 hours from where she lived?
No, she didn't come down. No, she didn't come down.
So what the fuck are you talking about then? What is this 3 hour shit?
So she's 3 hours away from me, She lives 3 hours away from me. So we talked on the phone for a quick 5 minutes to just make contact. You understand what I'm saying?
To make what contact?
Like we just spoke for a brief second.
About
you know what I'm saying?
about what?
Well, she FaceTimed me, and when she FaceTimed me,
okay, sir. Okay, wait. Did you say you went to the bar or you did this on your phone?
What you mean? Like I was headed out to the bar.
Okay, so you were headed out to the bar and she called you. Oh, I thought you were talking to her at the bar. So you were talking to her for 5 minutes at the thing, okay? On the phone.
Yes,
so you
yes.
So you're talking to her 5 minutes at the bar on the phone. So what happened?
Okay. So so the topic is disrespect. So anyway, so I let her know that I was finna head out or whatever. And
why? What business is it of hers?
Well, it wasn't her business, but I had just mentioned it, right? Because she obviously saw me, getting ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So I just mentioned it. And then she said that she was, she said she had some things going on too, but she's gonna hit me back later. But when she hit me back later I was still busy. So when we finally did reconnect, she got on the phone basically trying to check me about my time.
What did she say?
And I'm like,
what did she say to you?
So she was like, I called you yesterday because I told you I was going to call you whenever I wasn't busy. She was like, but you forwarded my call. And I told her, I said, well, I was busy.
Nope.
And
Nope. When do we explain ourselves to a woman? Please explain that to me. Have I ever told you to explain?
Right, well,
No.
Right.
You explaining yourself like a little girl versus, okay, dog, look. What is the rule of Jill Scott?
If you can tell her what to do, you can tell her what to do.
But if you can't tell her what to do, you're going to tell her what the fuck you got going on. What you needed to do was tell her that, you know what? Look, I understand that maybe this is how you operate with everybody else. But I will not tolerate you questioning me at all, ever. And if you feel like you have to do that, that's fine. But this will be the last time we ever going to talk. Do you understand? Do you see how simple that is?
Yeah, and that's why I called. That's why I called you, because I wanted to run that scenario by you, because, like, I did end up saying what you said. Like, for real, I did.
Miss Ebony, don't say that. Shut the fuck up. Missy, shut the fuck up. You didn't say what I just said.
I did.
All right, goodbye, Miss Ebony. I hate fucking liars. Get the fuck off my phone. You fucking people can tell me something. Isn't it odd that these motherfuckers want to learn what to say? And I tell them what to say, and they were like, oh, yeah, man, I did tell her that. Man, Mississippi, I should take your wrench for fucking lying. Because if you said it, let me tell you what you did, Mississippi. You had said, Steve, I met this woman. I was going to this place. She called me up, blah, blah, blah. She said this, I said that, and I said exactly what you said by telling me, lying motherfucker. Why did they lie? Mississippi, I'm going to take your wrench. Wrench, I got to take your wrench, dog. I got to, dog. You got to earn your wrench back. I hate liars, dog. I cannot stand liars. And I'm going to tell you why I'm taking your wrench. Because had you been honest, you would have told me before you even asked me what I thought. So you're a disingenuous liar. For those reasons, I'm going to go ahead and take your wrench away from you. I'm not kicking you out. I'm just taking your wrench. You do not deserve a wrench because you are a fucking liar, man. God damn it, dude. I cannot stand liars. Why the fuck are you even asking me if you fucking talk about you did that shit? You didn't do that shit, motherfucker. You know you ain't built like that. You a liar. You ain't built that way. Because if you were built that way, you wouldn't even be calling to ask if you did the right thing. Sorry, dude. You gotta get you're a regular person now. Can't, man, lying motherfuckers, dog. Why y'all gotta lie, man? I mean, think about it, everybody. Didn't he, if he said that he said the thing that I said, then why does he need to call me then? Fuck out of here. Man, come on, man. Guys, stop lying on yourselves. Y'all don't have that game. You're not those people. So stop trying to pretend you're somebody you're not and just be honest. Take accountability. Mississippi, next time, Mississippi, say something else, then I'm going to kick you out. Be quiet. Be quiet. Say something else, I'm kicking you the fuck out. Be quiet. Did y'all hear that? Y'all just heard? Hey, Uncle's Mississippi, I got a question to ask you. You know what? There was a woman that I on the phone with, and then I went to this place with her, and you know we were talking, and you know I said I got something to do, and she said okay, and then she called me back, and then she said that you know what, don't talk me that way, and everything like that. And then he didn't say anything until I said something. He said, oh yeah, that's what I said. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man. Please, dog. Come on, gentlemen. Let's continue. Gentlemen, let's continue. Guys, let's continue because we have much longer to go, guys. I got an appointment in about 30 minutes. I got an appointment to take care of, some business to take care of. But anyway, I can talk to y'all. Until then, gentlemen, I got y'all, man. Let's check this game up, gentlemen. Let's get into the next thing. As I was saying now here, guys, just please, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out there, if a woman talks crazy to you or does anything that makes you feel, now, gentlemen, disrespect is her not saying I don't want to fuck you. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a woman that is talking down to you, popping her gums, smacking her lips, poking her mouth out, giving you all kind of shit. You have to either check the behavior or leave her, okay? All right? Okay, that's what I'm saying, okay? I want you all to know that, okay? And if y'all do that, y'all are good to go, okay? Sir, it's not funny. I don't like liars, and I'm not doing that. He's not taking accountability. It's not I dare him to say something. He's lying. I don't like liars, man. Don't come in here asking for him. Okay, what pisses me off is everybody, did he not call in to ask for help? Did he not call in to ask for help? And then when I told him what to say or what he should have said, he said it. Come on, man. Y'all don't need to lie, dude. I'm not here to judge you. I'm here to help you. But how am I gonna help you if you're fucking gonna lie to me, man? That's not even cool, man. That's crazy. Like, damn, dude. Damn, I don't know. But let's keep going, guys. Guys, got a question, go ahead and ask, man. Let's keep getting these things out, gentlemen, for you guys. I need y'all to soak this one up because we got to keep moving on to the next one, gentlemen. Guys, if you got a question, please let me know. We got each and every one of you question, man. I appreciate all you guys listening to the show. We dropped a video for you guys out here, okay? All right. Wait, excuse me, sir. The reason I kicked you out is because I have to keep the asexual and homosexual people out of this room. Okay? All right? I have to keep them out because I have to separate. This is a man's space. Okay? This is a man's space. And if you want to be in here, I suggest you either ask a question or shut the fuck up because you don't need to be in here. But yet your bitch ass is in here because you know you don't have any game. So what does it mean if you're 6'3" and you look good if your punk ass is in here? Because I guess you being 6'3" doesn't mean shit. Because you know what? No, don't boot him out. No, don't boot him out. Because if you say something else again, I'm going to force you to call the show. And if you don't do it, then I'll kick you out. So I think it'd be right for you to be quiet because this is not for you. This is for people that actually want to learn. So stop fucking whining like a little goddamn girl. Oh, boy, he kicked me out because they said it was 6'3". No, I didn't kick you out because you would say you were 6'3". I kicked you out because men don't need it. Everybody else, not excluding the women. What guy goes into a room of other men telling other men that he's 6'3"? Who does that? What kind of weird... When does a man go into a room telling other men how tall he is like he's trying to fuck other people? I mean, seriously. Who does that? So I'm gonna keep it going, but man, dude, we have to be careful, man, all right? Okay, sir, let me tell you something. Sir, please let me tell you something, sir. Listen, So listen to me. Listen. I appreciate you being here, 66, okay? Listen to me. But don't ever ask that question again. And let me tell you why. Because this is not about me, motherfucker. This is not about me being godly or not. This is about the fact that you can't get any pussy. And I'm telling you right now, stop Bible macking, because you're the kind of person that will use God, Jesus, Buddha, Yahweh, or any kind of religious thing to get some pussy. Because I can tell by what you're saying. Because guess what? You thinking about me again. What is wrong? What, sir, stop. I like, dude, do I have to cover my face? I like women. Stop looking at me that way. He like,
oh God, is he a godly man? Mm.
Dude, don't do that, man. Don't do that. That's not manly. Don't talk. Stop asking about other men. What? Like, man, you see why people need help? A lot of men think a lot about men more than they think about themselves. That is crazy to me, okay? All right? That is crazy to me. But let us continue, guys. Got a question? We get it. Let's get to the next thing, okay? So as I was saying, for all you guys out there, you have to check disrespect. Let's move to the next thing to soak it up, okay? Gentlemen, this is tough. This is tough. I know y'all guys think that being a woman's Tampax is a way by getting between her legs. But gentlemen, why do you guys think by being her emotional therapist is going to earn you access between her legs? A lot of you guys get trapped in this bullshit because when a woman comes to you and wants to talk to you, a lot of you guys get it wrong. You never, ever discuss or allow a woman to talk about other men. You never let her talk about what she thinks about another man around you. You don't do that. You're not here to be a support system for someone that you want to smash. But where you guys go wrong, you think by talking to her and being there for her that I'm going to get sex by. You're not going to get any pussy. You're going to get your ass right into the friend zone. I'm telling you guys, you'll get right into the friend zone. I don't want that for you guys. I want you guys out here. That is not your job. That is somebody else's job, okay? I'm not saying be mean to a woman. A woman can talk to you. But I think the problem that many of you guys are having, you guys are disingenuous. Most of you guys think if I can talk to a woman and carry her weight and her sadness and what's going on with her, that's not your job. She is not on your roster. She is not on your team. She is just a woman you're getting to know. So you are not there to solve her problems.
Oh my God, I don't have any gas money.
And then what are y'all motherfuckers doing? Here you go, girl. Here's a couple of dollars. And why don't you go ahead and get your nails done? What you doing that shit for? You don't do that with a woman, especially one that hasn't done anything for you. You don't do that at all, gentlemen. So what I'm saying to you on this one, gentlemen, on this one right here, this is why it's very important. Because emotional labor usually arrives with a warning label. It arrives in a long, drawn-out text that has nothing to do with the two of you. It arrives in a late night call, around this time where it's, let's play with my pussy. I'm in my t-shirt and my panties. But to you, it's like, well, you know what? My sister's brother's nephew's girlfriend has this guy, and I just wanted to get your opinion. What are we talking about? All that can I talk to you about something bullshit? It arrives in tears, frustration, confusion, memories, her ex. pain from her childhood, drama with her girlfriends, problems at work, or a heavy ass story. You're not her goddamn Tampax. You are not her emotional sponge. And that's not being mean, gentlemen. I just don't want you to get caught up in the bullshit. I don't want any of you guys getting caught up in that stuff. Don't let no woman talk to you about, dog, what she should be talking about is you and her, spending time with her, getting to know you. But if she starts throwing Tampaxes at you and you're over there catching them motherfuckers, man, she gonna get you, dog. I'm not saying be a dick about things. I'm not saying not listen to what she's saying. But you are not her emotional sponge that she can bleed all over you with her problems, issues, her ex, what Pastor O'Reilly did to her when she was a little girl, that she just lost this and that. Nah, that's not you. See, okay, if she lost something or somebody, okay, I hope you're okay. That's it. But you don't sit there and rub her hand. Talk to me. Are you okay? Oh my God, I'm on my way over. I'm on my way over. No, you stay right there. I'm on my way over. Oh man, I'm probably gonna get me some pussy. Man, there's a chance to get some pussy. Okay, I'm looking good. Okay. Okay. Okay, my brother. I'm looking good, smelling good. Okay, good. Get over there. Come here. Oh my God, her titties feel so good. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her. It's okay. It's okay. Guys, y'all can laugh all y'all want. Y'all know what y'all doing, man. Do not do that. That is not your job. That is not your job. This is what your job is. Hey, what's going on? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Oh my God, it's had such a long day, and I just needed somebody to talk to.
Oh, let me put the music on for this one. Because if she call you about that and everything, all right? Music. Hey, you know what? Sounds like you had a long day. Why don't we do this? Look. It's about 1:30 right now in the morning. Why don't you go ahead and get your t-shirt and panties? Because it sounds like you just need to get that weight off your back. You need to get that monkey off your back. I'm gonna go ahead and call you and get you to play with your pussy and have you get that orgasm. Because I understand. I get you. Hey, girl, I get you. I get you. You have problems. You have issues. There are things that are weighing on your mind, and sometimes a good old orgasm will wipe you all those things away. You see what I'm saying, guys? See how you do that shit? Don't sit there and be like, I'm coming over. I'm on my way. Because you get a top titty hug. We don't do that. No. If you want to be her support system, let her bust a nut. The next one, gentlemen. Women love this. Guys, you remember this? Remember when we were kids, there was a song called The Hokey Pokey? Now, if you're out of the country, I don't know if they do this in your foreign lands and all that other shit, wherever. Any of y'all guys out of the country, y'all know. But here in the States, when we were in elementary school, remember that, guys? Put your right foot in, you put your left foot out. You know, you do the hokey pokey, you turn yourself around. That's what it's all right. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. But let me explain an adult hokey pokey that women are going to do to you motherfuckers. And this is why your boundaries are so important. Never chase a woman when she pulls away. We got to talk about this one. I need to get your crayons out. This is the one that's going to break you most importantly because it hits the deepest fear. Gentlemen, because you have wounds, I told you, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with you. You have a lot of wounds, okay? A lot of past breakups, a lot of pain, a lot of frustration. It's okay. I told you it's cool. But there is this part of you that has a fear really, really deep down of not being wanted by a woman and never chase a woman when she pulls away. Listen to that slowly. Never chase a woman when she pulls away. Okay? I didn't say be petty. I didn't say play childish games. And that does not mean you're going to punish her when she says, I need space. Gentlemen, let me tell you how simple it goes. Watch this. Steve, I'm not sure. Okay, take care. What the fuck? Steve, I need it's cool. Take care. I'm not sure about a relationship with us. I'm not sure about us anymore. I need my space. I'm not happy. I feel like I'm not being appreciated. I don't give a fuck what she says. Gentlemen, let me tell you something. Listen, gentlemen, it is her right to say, I'm not happy. Okay, let me ask you a question. You think she gonna go to her job, knock on the CEO's door and say, hey, CEO, I'm not happy here. You think he's gonna give her a raise? You think she goes to the CEO and say, hey, I feel like I'm not appreciated. Do you think he's gonna give her a pat on the back? He's gonna say, pack your shit up and go. That's it. And guys, this is not being mean. I'm telling y'all guys, okay? Wait, am I glitchy? Am I glitchy? Am I okay? Am I okay, guys? Am I glitchy? Am I good? Let me know if I'm glitchy. I'll jump out and come back in. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. Hold on, am I glitchy? Hold on, if I'm glitchy, hold on real quick. Let me just, hold on a second. I'll just jump out real quick and come back in. All right, if I'm glitchy, hold on, give me a second. Let me just play this real quick, jump right out. Give me 1 second. Let me jump the fuck out while I play this. Let's check.
When I bend it over, you are gonna love how deep I go. When I hit it from the back, you say you love it. You love when that booty begins to clap. The stroke game is something your man can't do. Tapping that round booty just right. I ain't no joke. The way I pull your hair, baby, and grab those hips. You just love, 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 love this old man's stroke.
All right, we're back. Let's get this game, man. It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, guys. Let's talk this game, gentlemen. Soak this up. As I keep telling y'all guys, we got to discuss this. This is very important. I had to jump out real quick, make sure everything is good to go. We're locked in. We got a few more minutes left, gentlemen. I've got an appointment. I got an appointment in about 20 minutes. I got to take care of some business. So I got the appointment in 20 minutes. But let me get back to what I was saying. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, a lot of you guys lose yourselves right here, okay? Because everything can go well. And then she starts to reply slower. She becomes less affectionate. She stops asking questions. She doesn't want to cook for you anymore. She doesn't want to massage you anymore. She doesn't want to give you any more dome. She doesn't want to give you more ass. She doesn't want to give you any more hugs. She's push-offish, standoffish, cold, and all that other stuff. To let her ass go. Never chase a woman that is not fucking with you. Y'all hear what I'm saying, gentlemen? Listen to what I'm saying to all you guys out here. That boundary matters because chasing teaches her. Listen to me. Women will never tell you this. And guess what? This is something that women will pass on to other women. Most women don't know. Sometimes women work together. It's the Yaya Sister Club. They will pass recipes. And girl, let me tell you something. Chasing teaches the woman that distance will always control you. So if she pulls back and you start running behind her, she knows she got that dick under her thumb. Doesn't mean she wants the dick. It means she's got the dick, which means she's got you, your money, and your resources. But I'm not saying that she's going to do. I'm not saying women going to take advantage of you. I'm not going to generalize this. I'm just saying that she knows deep, deep down that all I got to do, if I want that engagement, guys, okay, gentlemen, if you ever turn on the We channel or Lifetime, you know what they teach women? Girl, if he ain't going to marry you, go ahead and break up with him and make him miss you. You know what, Roger? I just don't want to, I feel like that we've been together way too long and there's nothing on my finger. There's no ring on my finger. And I'm not getting young, so I think it's best we break up. And corner that motherfucker to missing her. Women know the game, gentlemen. What's going on, 666? Shout out, thank you. Hey, 666. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you, man. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and get my boy 666. Shout out to my dog, man. Hey, dog, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. That was very kind of you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man. Listen to me, guys. Remember, I am not tearing women down. Please understand that. I am not tearing women down. I am telling you that women know. Okay, guys, on the street, this is what y'all understand. There's a rule when it comes to the game that most people don't understand. The first one's free. I'll get you on the comeback. And women know how to give you something for free. They know how to rub your face the right way. They know how to hug you the right way. They know how to look at you the right way. They know how to draw you in with their ass and titties the right way. But then they know exactly the right moment to pull away to make you feel like you're missing out on something. Because if she rubbed my face like this and she pulls away, I don't want her to rub another guy's face like this. So I need to try to make this right with her. You see what I'm saying, dog? I'm just telling all you guys out here. This is why the game is so important. We got to talk about why men chase real quick. Because, look, this has nothing to do with the woman, okay? Please understand this has nothing to do with women. This has everything to do with the insecurities that you guys have. And I get it. I know you've been burnt before. Not in a sexual way. A woman has hurt you in some kind of way. A woman has done something to break you in some kind of a way. And part of you is saying, man, here we go again. Here we go again. I don't want to deal. Look, I just got over the hump. I finally got myself together and I just met somebody and here it is. She's starting to do the same things that the one in the past started doing. I don't want to go through that. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that you have to break the spell. You've got to break the spell, gentlemen. Her attention ass and her pussy is not oxygen. Her touching your face is not your identity. Her reply is not the judge of your worth. Her distance, gentlemen, this is what, gentlemen, I always tell you, I'll never run behind a woman. They always gonna fuck with me. If they want to fuck with me, they'll crawl their asses back or go away. Peace. Gentlemen, write this down because no one's going to teach you this. Her distance is information, not a command. When she pulls away, the question is not how do I make her come back? Ooh, righteous gentlemen. The question is, what is she showing me? She's showing me that she is not worthy to be with me. If she wants to go away, that's her right. Don't chase her fucking. Guys, don't chase. Don't beg. Let her go. Let her go. Let her realize, because they'll run back. See, I knew you didn't care about me. Let them go. Let them go. Because sometimes a woman, and I didn't say all women, sometimes women are going to test how much control she has. And gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Never chase. Look, never chasing does not mean you never communicate, okay? If something changes, gentlemen, you can address it with the game, with yourself. Man, you can sit back and chill, guys. If you guys smoke your little blunts, guys, if you have a nice little drink and you're sipping on your drink, or you have your remote control, you have your little remote control in your hand and you're watching something on TV, or you're playing your favorite little video game, you can pause and say, damn, I noticed something that's a little bit different in old girl. Her energy has shifted. She's not talking to me as much as she used to talk to me. She doesn't want to spend much time with me. All right, well, you know what, man? Hey, then you know what? We're done. See that, gentlemen? We're done. All right, guys, got a few more minutes left. 413, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
What's going on with it? It's Jeremy from Springfield, Massachusetts. And the reason why I call in today is because I need, listen, once you, I have a story for you.
No, you have to sum it up because I only got like 10 minutes left because I got something to do in 10 minutes. So what can
Got you. I'm going to just make it real quick. So basically.
No. Why don't you just ask the question, and if I need the story, I'll ask. What's the question? It's not an answer. It's not a question. What's the question?
The question is, why am I thinking too hard, knowing that, it's not that.
No, it's cool. I got the answer. Because you don't have the game. You're not rude. You don't love yourself. You don't care about yourself, and you don't appreciate yourself. That's why. It's that simple. You just don't understand. You're not married to the game. You don't understand the rules of who you are. You don't value yourself. You're not authentic. You're not decisive. You don't lead with leadership. You're not clear, concise, and transparent. You don't have any laws, rules, codes, no mission statement, no legacy statement. So it's what you're supposed to do. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to do right now because you don't know who you are. So there's nothing wrong with you. So why do you feel like there's something wrong with you?
Because when you know better, you should do better. You know what I'm saying?
That's a Hallmark card. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because caller, let me tell you something. Okay, watch this. Caller, you say if you know better, you should do better. Yes? Yes?
Right.
You know lying is bad, right? Lying is bad, yes?
Very.
Manipulating is bad, yes?
Oh yeah, and I was all about that last year.
Right, deceiving is bad, yes?
What was that?
Deceiving a woman is bad, yes?
Very.
And you do all that shit anyway, and you just see your walking contradiction. You are doing the thing you just told me that is wrong, and you're doing it.
Right. Yep.
See, do you see what I'm saying? Right. So it's no disrespect.
And I need to hear this.
No. It's not about. It's just me being honest with you, big dog. It's not knocking you. I'm just saying everything you just saying. Hallmark. You're just like you're opening up a fortune cookie and reading a fortune. No, dude, it doesn't work that way, man. It just is what it is, man. What and what is the woman doing to you?
Well, this is a previous situation.
So wait.
You were talking about boundaries.
Right.
And I didn't have boundaries.
Sir, why are we talking about somebody that's in your past?
It just reminded me of how I didn't have boundaries in my past.
Okay, and I get that. But sir, how long have you been listening to me for?
About 2 months straight.
Okay, what if I told you eyes what?
Eyes what? I don't remember that, to be
Eyes
honest.
forward and don't look
back.
So why are we looking back?
Because I'm not married to the game.
There you go. At least you're fucking honest. Any other questions, big dog? Come on, don't side. No side. We don't side. Don't do that. Please don't. You were like this.
So I was just out tonight. I was just out tonight. I hollered at a shorty.
What? No. What did you holler? What did you tell me? What you hollered at a shorty? What did you say to the shorty?
So I was like, "Excuse me, my name's Jeremy. I feel like I seen you today."
Come on, dog. Wait, stop, sir.
Yep. Oh yeah,
sir,
I'm gonna need that. Yep. Go ahead,
sir. How old are you?
28.
So let me ask you a question. In the 2 months that you've been listening to the show, when have I told you to say that bitch ass shit?
Never.
Hang up the phone. I don't want to talk to you. I can't stand frauds and fakes. Gentlemen, here's the thing, gentlemen. For 2 months, I told this motherfucker to go up to women like a grown goddamn man. But he wants to, man, do y'all see why y'all get what you get? If the moment you don't talk to a woman like your nuts have dropped from your stomach, she's gonna see you got a tight pussy. Nah.
Hey, Steve, I got with this shawty. Yo, girl, what's your name? So what do you do for a living? And when was your boyfriend? And when did you break up with somebody? And what are your passions? What are your goals and everything? What do you want to do? What are you looking for? What do you like? When did you break up with your boyfriend? Why did you do that?
The fuck out of here. I don't teach that bullshit. Why do y'all? Dog, I get it, man. I don't understand, man. I will do everything I can to put you in a prime position to get some pussy. But I can't help you if you want to continue to act like a pussy. Why do y'all guys think using a pickup line is going to work? Guys, if this was 1975, it'd probably work. But this is not. Okay, please, gentlemen. It's not. All right, guys, I've got about 5 more minutes. Let's keep going. Guys, gentlemen, as I was saying for you guys out here, a lot of you guys, I get it. You're afraid that if you stop chasing a woman, she's going to leave. But gentlemen, what did I tell you early on in the show? There are women that are going to leave you here first. It's not going to be two places. It's going to be here, her heart, or here, her mind, before her pussy goes away. And sometimes she'll just pack everything up and roll out. See, gentlemen, the real connection is when a woman knows the connection is with yourself. And when a woman realizes you don't care, it fucks with them. When a woman realizes you don't give a fuck if she leaves, it fucks with her because her pussy cannot understand this. Wait a second, that's not the script. The script is I say the word space, distance, friends, I'm not sure, and I need a little bit of time. And he's supposed to be begging, crying, wanting to spend money on me, giving me flowers and buying me lobster dinners or buying me cookie bouquets. This motherfucker is opening the door and cupping my ass as I walk out that motherfucker. Y'all see how the game works, gentlemen? You see how the game works? I'm saying to all of you young men out here, when she pulls away from you, the reason why you let her go is because you never pulled away from yourself. You were always married to the motherfucking game till death do you part, through sickness, happiness. And any woman that is lucky enough to come in your life, and any woman foolish enough to want to leave your life, let her ass go. Don't beg, don't barter, don't ask any questions. Just tell her to either take care or it's cool. That's it, gentlemen. That is it. That is such a disrespectful thing. Not on her part. Tell me, what emperor, what king, what god gets off of his throne to explain himself to a peasant that doesn't want to be in his kingdom? But yet, you are getting it all wrong. You don't leave your throne. You sit your goddamn ass right where you're at. You lean back. And hey, guys, I always love those King movies. You know what the King always used to say? Like Versailles. I love that show, man. Versailles and the Tudors, man, them motherfuckers are so cold. Like the King Louis, you know what he would do? I do not know that man. And he's banished. I do not know this person. Gone. Because when the king says, I don't know you, you are not allowed to be around him. And if you want to leave the kingdom, then there's the goddamn door. Who wants to come in next? I want y'all guys to understand that, because I want you guys to love yourselves. I want you guys to appreciate yourselves. And I want you guys to learn this game. Gentlemen, always remember, gentlemen, before you close your motherfucking eyes, think about the graveyard. Always remember, guys, everybody in there thought they have one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Gentlemen, please, before you close your eyes, appreciate your life. Love the time that you have, because you don't know when it's going to be taken away from you guys. All right, guys, I'm going to roll out. I got some business to take care of. Dougie, talk to me.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean